is organised by VIRPIL Controls community servers with the support of VIRPIL Controls, Eagle Dynamics, the Smile Pilots Club and the 104 Phoenix Squadron for DCS World helicopter pilots from all over the world to compete in. This is the third time that we have ran this event for the community, and it's quickly becoming one of the most anticipated events on the DCS calendar, not just because of its prestige and challenging nature, but because of the absolutely massive list of prizes available. To qualify for these finals, virtual pilots from all walks of life have had to compete together against over 100 other sim enthusiasts from all around the world. What you're going to see today is the best of the best entrants who have set the fastest qualification times to be eligible to win from a monstrous prize pool put on by the VIRPIL team and the supporters. For many pilots, the name of the tournament carries a deep meaning and holds a special place in our hearts. That is because the tournament is dedicated to our friend Pavel Kuzin, aka Shadow Osa, who sadly passed away 3 years ago. Shadow came up with the idea of the race and the event itself, therefore the tournament is proudly named after him, Shadow's Trophy. Shadow was one of the most talented DCS helicopter pilots that most of us had ever seen. His antics were legendary, and he was one of the first DCS pilots to really show the community what the helicopters in this sim were really capable of doing, performing mind-blowing aerobatics and feats of helicopter agility that were out of this world. He was one of the true greats of the game and inspired many pilots to push themselves towards his level of aircraft handling and performance. He was a mentor to many of the pilots throughout the community, and many can trace their love for flying simulated helicopters back to his passion and his enthusiasm. Although he is sadly no longer with us, his memory will never be forgotten, and through the Shadow's Trophy, his legend lives on to inspire the DCS pilots of today and tomorrow to better themselves and be the very best that they can be. So it is our honour to present to you a tournament in his name, our friend who is greatly missed, Shadow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about the racetrack for this event. This year's event features a challenging time trial racetrack in the Caucasus map of DCS, where pilots have to use all their skills to navigate around the track in the fastest time possible to win big prizes. This year, we have decided to change the format of the racetrack itself to make it slightly more difficult. The biggest difference is the new finishing gate for pilots to fly through after negotiating a very challenging chicane through gates 17, 18 and 19. So make sure you guys watching at home are keeping an eye at how this year's competitors deal with the new challenging aspect of the track. Now, the track itself starts off with a very highly technical gate sequence leaving the start line. Pilots have to be absolutely precise in their handling of their aircraft at this stage to lose as little time as possible. In the past, we've seen many pilots really struggle to come back from a poor start in the opening phase. So nailing the first series of gates is crucial to carry as much speed as possible down towards the bottom end of the runway. After the first 7 or 8 gates, the gates start to open up a little bit, and pilots can tend to find a little bit more time as they flow through gates 9, 10, 11 and 12. And then comes one of the hardest parts of the racetrack itself, the reversal at turn 13. We call it the turn of justice. Coming round turn 13, pilots have to perform a complete 180-degree turn, losing as little speed as possible, keeping as much ground speed as they can to make sure that they get to their top speed as quick as possible down towards turn 15. From turn 15 takes them out towards gate 16 and then round the challenging chicane and then out towards the finishing line. So again, keep an eye on that finishing line, guys. It's going to be new for this year. We're going to come over and have a look at our first group now. Well, it's going to be the UH-1H pilots. The Hueys are taking us out first of all, guys. And we have the first group coming in. I believe that we have Sam and Weltmanch ready to go on their Huey aircraft, and they're spooled up on the apron and ready to go. Each group has a number of pilots in it. We have 6 in total. All the pilots that are taking part, the groups are slightly different numerically, but most of the groups have 6 pilots taking part each. The MI8 group only has 5, but all the rest of them have 6 each. We can see the names of the pilots on screen now that are going to be taking part in the first group. All these pilots have had to compete against literally hundreds of other Huey pilots that have been posting times. So what we see here are the very 6 fastest pilots from the DCS community, representing countries from all over the world: South Korea, Finland, Germany, Italy, another pilot from South Korea, and another pilot from Germany. So just in this first group, we have people from as far afield as South Korea and Western Europe as well, going head to head now. All of these pilots are obviously competing against each other, but they all are eligible to win prizes within their own group. It won't just be the top 3 in any particular aircraft that win prizes. So every single group gets a chance to win the top 3 prizes. So let's see how Welt's getting on. Welt's the first gentleman out. Looks like he is flying the flag here for Germany. He's off to a good start. Looks a little bit wobbly through gate number 7, approaching gate number 8. Slightly out of shape now, going around number 9. So it looks like there is time that Welt can bring back from this. I'd anticipate that someone else is going to set a faster start time. And unfortunately, it has ended. But we have an unscheduled landing, ladies and gentlemen, and it looks like Welt's first run is not going to count. Probably going to see this an awful lot today, guys. These pilots are really pushing their aircraft to the absolute limit. So unfortunately, from time to time, we're going to see some mishaps, but each pilot gets another opportunity to set a time. So just because it goes Pete Tong on the first run doesn't mean that they're completely out. They will have another chance to get up and post another time and get their name on the board. But yeah, we are definitely going to see quite a lot of crashes today, guys. Okay, it looks like Sam might be coming at us next, ladies and gentlemen. Sam representing South Korea. So we have Mr. Sam Toki Lee from South Korea. Looks like he is spooled up and ready to go. Just waiting on the judges giving him the thumbs up. We have 527th Paro. Looks like he's up after Sam. And Toki is airborne, ladies and gentlemen, heading towards the start line. Now, the start entry is probably the most crucial part. There's a lot of very important parts of the circuit, but the start entry is probably one of the most important, just simply because it's so difficult to recover from a slow start. What we're really looking to see from these pilots is going through the first, second and third gate with a decent high amount of altitude, and then bringing that altitude down incrementally so that they can take advantage of that potential energy that they have from that altitude. Really what the pilots are looking to do is turn that potential energy that they have from gravity into kinetic energy, putting as much knots across the ground as possible to try and just basically maintain as much speed as they can through the opening gate. So here we go. Toki off to a bit of a low start, so there definitely is room for him to improve there, but it is nice and smooth, stamping on that right pedal and working that nose around. Keeping the nose down, we want to try and stop the aircraft climbing as much as possible. It does look easy, guys, but I can absolutely assure you that it's not as easy as it looks. This might be a little bit close, and he managed to get away with that. I think maybe just a little bit of a kiss up from the main rotor system on that gate there, but he's still flying. Everything looks calm and under control. Yep, we're still flying. Now it gets to the part of the course where he can start being a little bit more smooth, a little bit more methodical on the pedals. And again, just try and maintain that ground speed. Doesn't want to be climbing the aircraft too much. Just wants to be keeping that nose pointed down as low as possible. Doesn't want to waste any energy on climbing up. Wants to have all that momentum going forward and not up the way. Here we are setting up for the turn of justice, ladies and gentlemen. Gate 13. And around we go. Looks good. Good entry approaching 14. Keeps a good amount of momentum. 127 knots going through gate 14 at the bottom. So he's definitely off to a good start here. It's all to play for Sam. Now here we enter the part of the course that we haven't actually seen yet on stream. This is a new feature exclusively for this year, guys, as we approach this chicane. We didn't feature this chicane in last year or the first year that we ran the competition, so it's going to be interesting to see how the competitors deal with this. Very technical part of the course. Lots of time that can be lost here, guys. Obviously that gives people an opportunity to get lots of wins as well. Very high altitude sweep down there though. Oh, and it's gone Pete Tog right down. Touch it down, ladies and gentlemen. That's a toasty one. That is a toasty one. You are never safe on the VPC track, guys. It's always going to be a liability. Even if you think you're home and dry and you can see the finish, it is not over until the fat lady sings, ladies and gentlemen. You have got to really be careful through this challenge, and it's such a shame because he only had 2 more gates to go, and then he was over the new finish line. So unfortunately our good friend Sam from South Korea is going to have to come up and try and make amends, turn that frown upside down, as we like to say, and try and set a positive time with a good finish. So sometimes ladies and gentlemen, it doesn't really matter who's the fastest. Sometimes it matters who finishes. So it's not necessarily about going as absolutely fast as possible. You still need to finish the course. And I think what cost Sam that was he looked like he touched the main rotor off from one of the starting gates. I think it was gate number 6. It looks like he just collided with it very slightly and put a little bit of damage into the main rotor system. And then when he started started asking for some G from the aircraft, started loading up that G, the main rotor system said nope. And unfortunately, as helicopter pilots, guys, we definitely do need a main rotor system, and he wasn't able to continue. 527th Paro taken to the skies now, and he is heading to his starting gate. Paro representing, let's have a little look where Paro's coming at us from. Paro is representing Italy. So we have another Western European professional coming at us. Had some good Italian pilots last year, actually. Some very good Italian pilots last year, so let's hope that Paro keeps up the Italian momentum. Another Italian stallion coming to show us how it's done. Fingers crossed he's got the skills to pay the bills. Let's have a look and see how he gets on. Alright, Paro with a good high altitude dig. This is what I'm talking about, guys, where we're taking that potential energy from gravity, transferring that potential energy into pure, unadulterated ground speed. We want to go through this first gate as fast as possible, through with 154 knots from Paro. This is the part that's you have to be super precise on. The aircraft's got a lot of energy over it, and it's quite difficult to get squirrely and get it through the first couple of turns. Paro's losing quite a bit of energy because he's climbing so much at the moment, but he is doing a good job of fighting back. Oh no, he's done too much of a good job, bro. We're touching down. And down he goes, guys. You see what I mean? It is so dangerous. You can never count your blessings, guys, until you go through that end gate. It can go wrong very quickly on the VPC racetrack, guys. It's a biter, ladies and gentlemen. If you thought sharks were dangerous, you need to come and check out the VPC racetrack, because it'll bite you, ladies. It'll bite you. Right, next up, it looks like it's going to be, I think it's BSD Duddy is up next. Let's have a little look here. Duddy representing Germany. Yeah, so we have another German brother taken to the skies. This is our second German. We had Weltmensch. Apologies if I am not pronouncing that right, my friend. I will just call you Welt to save myself any embarrassment. So we had Welt first out of Germany. We have a second German along. Our good friend BSD Duddy representing Germany. Fun fact about Duddy, 53 years old, ladies and gentlemen. So it's not just for the cool kids. We've got some veterans of the DCS community representing today. Everybody's in with a chance at those sexy prizes. So let's see what Duddy can bring to the fold. Looks like he wants to start this high altitude cut again, which I cannot endorse this enough, guys. You want to start from as high as sensibly advised, and then as you go through the first 5 to 6 gates, you want to start from gate 1 at the top of the gate, and then just get progressively lower and lower, so that you're transferring all that potential energy from gravity into ground speed. All the time while doing this, you want to try and climb the aircraft as little as possible. So let's see what Duddy could do. Through gate number 1 with 123 knots, so that's 30 knots slower than we've seen Paro go through. But this looks like a lot more controlled than Paro. It's smooth, it's methodical, it's precise. It's a little close to that gate there, but it's all under control at the moment. Brings the aircraft down close to the runway now. This is where we want to keep the aircraft. We don't want to start ballooning the aircraft up and wasting too much of that hard-earned ground speed into altitude. So Duddy just needs to keep dancing on the pedals, tickling that cyclic, and making sure that the nose stays nice and low, scraping those skids off the ground. But this is good from Duddy. This is the best start that we've seen so far. Let's see if he can maintain that momentum. Little kiss off the ground for safety there. I'm sure we're going to have to do a landing skid inspection at the end of this run, ladies and gentlemen, but this is looking good. Around the turn of Justice, some good altitude control going through there, some good speed. Goes through the gate with 132 knots through gate 14, ladies and gentlemen. That is great. That's setting him up perfectly for the run down to the chicane. He's got to go through gate 15 first, get around gate 16, and then he's going to take on the most challenging aspect of the course for this year, the sexy chicane, turns 17, 18 and 19. It's going to cost him a lot of his speed, so he needs to try and balance that. He wants to be as fast as possible. He's doing a nice little altitude cut as he goes through, stamping on that left pedal and just trying to get the cyclic to cooperate with him now as he yachts around that last corner there. Beautiful little dig on the side slip there coming round, sliding the tail up with the nose down. That is great for maintaining momentum. High over bank here, coming back for the penultimate turn, and around gate 20, and now we go for the tight finish line here. No up 180 degree turn this year, just straight through. Nice. We have a finisher, ladies and gentlemen. It took us a couple of attempts, but we got there. So BSD Duddy put in a time 120.5 on the board. So that is a time to beat for the UH-1H group. Next up we have the Groovy Gremlin. I love this guy. Groovy Gremlin representing Finland. The Finnish are well known for their rally drivers and Formula 1 drivers. Let's see how good their helicopter drivers are. Groovy Gremlin representing in his UH-1H is next to the heat. Alright, airborne without too much drama. Let's see if he decides to take a nice big altitude cut. We're hawking how fast he is going through gate number 1, and then how precise he can be around the first 5 gates. Groovy quite happy to groove on down at low level. Doesn't look like he's electing to go for any kind of altitude cut here, unless he's planning on maybe doing a little bit of a last minute climb, which looks like what he's doing. He's just trying to keep it still. Hey, this guy likes to keep it low and keep it pro. I appreciate that, Groovy. Thank you so much, sir. I, for one, appreciate that. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Through gate number 1 with a decent little altitude cut. 150 knots through gate 1. That's some good ground speed there, ladies and gentlemen. Through the first couple, keeping the nose down, not letting the aircraft bleed up too much altitude. Good pedal work there, I like that. Nice synchronised work with the cyclic and the pedals. Keeping it groovy as his name suggests. Let's hope there's not too many gremlins further on down the course for him. Hashtag see what I did there. Alright, unfortunately, maybe a couple of gremlins keeping it now, because he is ballooning quite a little bit in altitude. We want to keep that altitude down as much as we can. And right now, ideally, he wants that nose basically scraping off the ground as low as possible, so that he's just keeping that ground speed. Maybe he can hear me, because he's getting nice and low now. Setting up for the turn of justice. Around gate 13 we go. Oh, that's a little tight, but right through the middle there with 134 knots onto the back straight. So far so good for the Groovy Gremlin. Alright, turn 16 is negotiated. Here we go for the sexy chicane. Such a crucial part of the track here. So much time can be lost very, very easily. We've already seen some casualties. That was beautiful around that corner. That's the tightest we've seen that so far. Great cyclic control. I love the aggressive overbanks by Groovy here. This looks like it's going to be a good time, guys. I think this is going to be fast. And it's a 1:15. I think that's 5 seconds faster than the last pilot. So he has qualified position number 1 so far. Good job, Groovy Gremlin. We like it. Guys, next up we have Active Heart. Another South Korean pilot. Love this guy. South Korea coming strong on the UH-1H game, guys. Love to see that international part. Fun fact about our South Korean friend, 50 years old, ladies and gentlemen. Again, it's not just the cool kids. This ain't no Fortnite competition, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, we've got some veteran professionals from around the world taking part today. Very aggressive on the altitude cut here. Beautiful overbank, I like that. Nice work on the pedals to keep the nose going where it should be. It's going to be a nice fast entry around gate 1. We go through with 155 knots. Great start. Let's see how he does. Little kiss off the ground with skids there. Another engineering inspection called for after this run. It's getting a little bit squirrely, guys, I am not going to lie to you. My heart is definitely active watching them. But so far, so good. Right, needs to smooth it out now. Going a little bit too wide here, Active. We need to try and keep it over the runway as much as possible. The more lateral movements we take, the further left and right we get from the runway, basically the longer we're making the actual racetrack. So we want to try and keep it smooth and methodical over the tarmac as much as we can, right up until this point where we set up for the turn of justice around gate 13 into 14 with some good ground speed here. 134 knots going through gate 14, not bad at all. Alright, again, Active. Doing a lot of turning when ideally he wants to be flying in a straight line, but this is good, this is positive. Alright guys, after this run we're going to have a little pause and talk about the prizes on board for each of the groups. Oh no, he's checking out, dude! Active Heart is active no longer, ladies and gentlemen. He's retired. He is no longer seeing active duty, guys. Unfortunately, the main rotor decided to check out. A little bit too aggressive with that manoeuvre. I think he might have incurred some damage earlier on in the track. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about... We've mentioned that there's big prizes on offer, but I hear you guys saying, come on, Maverick, how big can these prizes really be? Damn big, ladies and gentlemen, damn big. Alright, listen, so we have 6 categories. Every category has 3 winners. So it's not just the fastest helicopter of the whole day. Every category wins 3 prizes. So for the first prize in each 6 categories, the winner, check this out, gets a VPC Mongoose T50 CM2 grip and a VPC Mongoose T50 CM3 base. But not just that, they also take home a VPC Rotor TCS base with the VPC Sharka 50 collective grip or the Hawk 60 grip. All that for coming in first place. So the pilots can choose between the Sharka grip or the Hawk grip to go with the Rotor TCS base, the Mongoose T50 base, and the Mongoose T50 CM2 grip. Hot diggity dog. Alright, for coming in second place, the pilots win a VPC Rotor TCS base with the Shark 50 collective grip or the Hawk 60 collective grip. So even if you don't win, coming in second place, you still get mega juice, guys. Alright, the base and the collective grip as well, the Hawk or the Sharka. Now for third place in each category, gets a €100 coupon for the VPC store, valid in the store in the specific profile on the VIRPIL Controls community server's website. The coupon will be valid for 3 months from the date of issue, so no pressure on you to choose a prize straight away. The prize is going to be up for grabs for 3 months after date. So some mega prizes, guys. First, second and third place in all 6 categories, walking away with some juicy goodness. And also, copy. Just checking here. Also, Ego Dynamics chucking in a DCS module as well. So let's get back to business and find out from the UH1H group who's going to take home some of the sauce. All right, who's about to have a very good Christmas, ladies and gentlemen, going home with one of the top 3 prizes. All right, our good friend Welt from Germany, back in the skies. Unfortunately, Welt didn't have a good first round. Found himself on fire. Alright, and not in the good way, okay? Not in the good way where he was doing really well. He was on fire in the bad way, aka crashed on the ground. So I'm sure he's going to be putting a lot of pressure on himself to have a better run on this time. Let's see what he can bring to the table. Okay, well, with a good altitude cut through gate number 1 with 144 knots. That's not ridiculously fast. That's definitely going to be controllable. And what a beautiful job he's doing so far. Doesn't want to get too close. That might have been too close, guys. I am anticipating a main rotor departure later on in this run. I hope I'm wrong, but that looked like the main rotor collided with that obstacle there. And usually that means it's incurred quite a bit of damage, and when he starts loading up some G-force on the aircraft, that could come back to bite him on the backside. So let's hope that that main rotor stays until the end. But at the moment he's getting a little bit wobbly, really wants to try and smooth these inputs out, try and go straight as much as possible. Obviously he has to go around the gates, but he wants to keep the left and right motion to an absolute minimum, right until he gets to this point where he sends it out to the right hand side, sends it wide for the turn of justice, comes up with a good altitude cut, wants to stamp on that left pedal to get that nose pointing down, and take that energy and turn it into some good ground speed heading towards the backside gate. Alright, through turn 15, not too much drama. It's looking good, it's looking controlled as we take it to 16. And now we set up for the chicane. The maker and the breaker, this chicane is going to be known as, guys. This is where I anticipate the main rotor is going to come off, if it's going to come off at any point. It's on so far, it's on, and he's held on to it. Nice, great job. Well, I'm not sure. Whoa, dude, it's kind of sort of going wrong. When you stamp on that left pedal a little bit, sir, get that nose rotating a little bit further round. And here we go, one turn left. Let's go, guys, let's go. Come on, well. And he posts a time. A 1:17, just 2 seconds off the pace of the fastest time. That's good enough for second place in this session so far, guys. So right now, if the order stays as it is, well, looking at some goodies for Christmas. He is looking at an absolutely fantastic Christmas with some brand new hardware from VPC. Alright, we have Mr. Talkie coming up now. Sam Lee representing South Korea. Now, I don't think Sam made it through to the end on his first run here, so... The heat is on. The heat is on. The pressure's on for Sam. More so from himself, not really from anybody else. He's going to be putting a lot of pressure on himself with so much on the table, guys, in terms of the prize pool. Oh, that's an interesting takeoff from Sam. Let's see what he can bring. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here we go. Through gate number 1 with 137 knots. So it's cool and collected to start off with. Good job dancing on the pedals around the first 3 gates. See that tail whipping around, that's what we like to see. And he's doing a great job of keeping the aircraft over the runway. Alright, we don't really want to see him flying over the grass at all, guys, because that just makes the track longer. He needs to keep it over the runway to keep the track as short as possible to make up as much time as he possibly can. We also want to avoid climbing the aircraft as much as practical. Obviously there's going to be a little bit of ballooning as he goes around some of the more difficult turns, but really at this stage, ladies and gentlemen, he wants to keep the nose as low as possible, literally scraping off the ground. Here comes the big 180. Looking good. Through turn 14 with 120 knots. Nearly collides with the derrick on the outside, but it's okay. He needs to not wobble over the grass here. He needs to just drive in a straight line down the taxiway. All these excursions left and right, guys, are all costing him time. Okay, looking good. Looking good. Alright, coming up to the chicane of death. The maker and the breaker, ladies and gentlemen. Heroes are made through this section of the track. This is probably the most challenging turn on the circuit. And it's a good overbank setup. Needs to stamp on that right pedal, get that nose down, beautiful. Watch out for that Derek bro. Oh, that is close. That is close. Finds himself a little bit out of shape as a result. But doing a good job at the recovery, setting up for the penultimate gate. Let's see what Sam can post up here. 3, 2, 1. Oh yeah. That is a 120. That's a 120 dead. 120.04. So unfortunately, it's not quick enough for the fastest. At the moment, he's finding himself in 3rd place. But it can all change. There's a lot to play for. 527th Paro up next now. Now, unfortunately, Paro crashed and burned on his first run. So again, another guy going to be setting some pressure. Paro representing Italy if you're just joining us and you missed his first run. So the Italian stallion is airborne. Let's see if he can gallop his way to victory. God damn it, guys, these puns are coming thick and fast. Rocking the United Nations skin. Is he going to keep the peace? Or is he going to cause mayhem? Let's stay tuned and find out. Paro with a very low start, 155 knots through gate number 1. So it's going to be difficult to control through the first 5 gates, but he's doing a great job. Look how much pedal work he's doing by getting that nose to rotate around, trying to keep the nose pointing in the right direction. He is ballooning up a little bit, but it doesn't look like it's costing him too much. If he can just get that nose back down, get those skids as close to the ground as possible, start recovering some airspeed. But this is good. This is a great start from Paro, guys. Needs to just avoid the grass now. Stay above the grass. Keep it over the runway. Nice and precise. Very small inputs to bleed as little speed as he can. Don't want to go too wide around these ones until we get to this point here where we want to take a nice wide cut out to the right hand side, setting up for the turn of justice. Here we go. And it's a good setup, guys. 129 knots on the back straight now. He needs to keep it over this taxiway. We've seen a lot of pilots wander way out to the left and way out to the right. Paro's climbing an awful lot for some reason. I don't know if he's trying to maybe get an extra hit of ground speed as it comes back down, but really, we need to keep the nose right down as low as possible, guys. Cutting the grass is what we're after to maintain all that potential energy, as much ground speed as we can. We don't want to waste ground speed on altitude, dudes. That is not what we want to do. At this point coming up, yeah, 100% we want to transfer all our ground energy, our ground speed, sorry. Oh, that's scary. Into a nice little altitude climb, so we've got good potential to come down here. Hard left-hand turn, stamping on the pedal now, coming back around. Good overbank here, needs to be careful. Come around the penultimate turn. If he makes this too tight, it's going to cost him a lot of time. He's very slow coming around here. Doesn't elect to go with a side clip, tries to jig it out with the pedals. Let's see what the time is like, and it's a 121. Unfortunately, that's the slowest time of the session, guys. I think he lost too much time just climbing. He spent a lot of his energy climbing up and down, and that has cost him, guys. That has cost him. Alright, dude, so unfortunately, I don't think Pavel's going to be too pleased with this time. I don't think he's going to be too pleased. But there's always next year. There is always next year. VPC tournament, this is the third year in a row that we've ran the competition. Quickly stamping its authority on the calendar. I know that as we get towards the winter time, lots of people looking forward to this event coming up. Great opportunity to showcase your skills. Even better opportunity to win some big money prizes. VIRPIL are not skimping when it comes to the prize pool, ladies and gentlemen. Hashtag Team VIRPIL. I know I'm on board. Alright, BSD Duddy. Off to a good rolling start. We're not too fast where the aircraft's going to be unmanageable. Looks like we're going to go through gate 1 with 137 knots. So good around 2. Controlled around 3. Needs to start working that nose down towards the ground now. Let's stop climbing and start descending. Let's start using that potential energy that we have from gravity. Connect. Oh no! Check it out, bro. That is bad. That is real bad. And he has crashed and burned, ladies and gentlemen. That, guys, I am just checking my notes, and I can confirm that that is not good. Unfortunately, it happens though, guys. I know that it looks easy. I know, looking at the track, you might think, bro, this is easy. This is a difficult track, guys. I can absolutely assure you. Especially in something with a flight model that has so much fidelity as the Huey. It is not easy. Especially the first 6 gates. Because they're so tight together. Because you start the track at such a high speed, and because the first 6 gates are so close together, you have to be super precise. I'm talking about Rain Man levels of precision, ladies and gentlemen, to get through the first 6 gates with a lot of speed and without losing too much time. And it does, we see casualties. Luckily, we have emergency helicopters on standby. They're trained professionals out here to pick up casualties. It's going to happen again, I can promise you that. It is going to happen again. Right, I think Groovy Gremlin's up next, representing Finland. Might just be waiting for the fire crew to attend to that last incident. Taken in the skies now. Now Groovy set time, did he set his first time? Yeah, 1:15.8. So Groovy's actually our fastest pilot so far. So you're looking at number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Numero uno. The big man, the boss, Tony Soprano. Other words. Groovy Gremlin looking to groove on down to first place, picking up a massive horde of VIRPIL supplies. Let's have a look here. Coming back up. Alright, through we go, and it looks like 148 knots through gate number 1. Nice and controlled past the crash of the previous pilot. Hoping that's not going to put him off there. Nice and calm and collected so far. Now this is the point where he doesn't want to wander over the grass if he can. If he can stay over the runway, he'll maintain so much more speed and he'll make the racetrack shorter. Doing a good job. Alright, down and dirty now. Around for the turn of justice. Looking good. Very, very close to that inside derrick, but manages to work it out. Now he just needs to fly in a straight line. He needs to think fast, 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 fast. Don't come too far over to the left, Groovy. That is too far, sir. Now you're going to have to come back to the right-hand side. Or maybe he's trying to keep a bit of sort of pendular momentum here. Kind of acting like a bit of a pendulum when he's just going left and right, left and right. Might be a good tactic. Let's see how it plays out from him. Just to reiterate, this guy is already sitting in first place. So maybe he's just chucking out Johnny New tactics and seeing how that goes. Good pedal work there. Nice and aggressive. Wants to be super aggressive here with the cyclic. Stamp on that right pedal, get that nose moving around. That is beautiful. This is going to be aggressive though. Doesn't want to get too far behind the aircraft. The nose is squirrely. But it's flyable. Alright, around we go. Not too close, not too close. Looks like he's going to get through in one piece. And second run for Groovy. A 1:14.8. He improves on his best time and cements himself in first place. What a show by Groovy Gremlin. He's got to be feeling confident now. I don't know if anybody can catch him, guys. Let's have a little look at the times. So Groovy Gremlin is set a 1:14.8. The closest pilot to him is Welt with a 1:17, but he's already done his final run, so it looks like Groovy has this sewn up here. We have Active Heart starting now through gate number 1 with 145 knots. Active is the only guy that can knock him out, I think. He might have one more time to go. But yeah, I think everybody else has posted their final time, so at the moment, it looks like Groovy is going to be grooving on down. It's going to be a Gremlin-free Christmas for Groovy Gremlin. Santa's coming down the chimney with some VIRPIL swag. Some good inputs here from Active, our South Korean friend. Nice and methodical, not too janky and banky. Like to see a nice overbank here though. Stamp on that left pedal, get that nose moving, sir. Transfer that altitude into ground speed. It looks like he's doing the same sort of kind of nice snaking pendular momentum that we've seen Groovy do. Takes a good altitude cut here, maybe want to get some good ground speed as he runs up into the chicane. This is fast. This is going to be a decent time, guys. They can just keep it together through the maker and the breaker. Let's take a big altitude cut here. This is nice. I like that. I like that. Good overbank here. Just to get that moving round, dude. That is so close to the ground, scraping. We're definitely going to need a landing skid inspection from the engineers here. Come on, Active. Let's go. Let's go. Keep it together. One more gate, guys. Can he knock Groovy off the podium? Oh my god, he did it! He did it! A 1:14.1. Wow. I did not see that coming. So that is 7/100th of a second, guys. He's beaten by 7/100th of a second. Right now he's looking like he's taking in some top prizes. Wow. Hashtag drama. Alright. I have an active heart, guys. I definitely have an active heart. Well done, sir. Alright. Prizes, ladies and gentlemen. Prizes, prizes. Not just prizes for the pilots. Prizes for you guys. Alright. VIRPIL bringing some serious swag for the watcher, the viewer. You guys at home. Alright. You want to win some swag? Here we go. For a €100 voucher for the VIRPIL website. All you have to do is answer this question for me. And you can find the details of how to enter in the video description. Alright. Answer me this, guys. What is the most produced rotorcraft in the world, including variants and licensed production? All right. What is the most produced rotorcraft in the world? Okay. Out of a possible list of these answers, is it the Bell 206, the Mi-8, the Eurocopter AS350, the Bell UH-1, the Hughes OH-6, the Robinson R-44, or the Sikorsky UH-60? All right. Which is the most produced rotorcraft in the world? Is it the 206, the Mi-8, the AS350, the UH-1, the OH-6, R-44, or the UH-60? Get yourself a €100 voucher for VPC. So okay, guys, we're just finalising the times. The judges are hard at work, but it looks like Active Heart has scooped it. This man has the skills to pay the bills. Active Heart from South Korea with a 114.1. And then we have Groovy Gremlin from Finland with a 114.8.5. Then it looks like third place is going to be Weltmansch. Apologies if I'm pronouncing that wrong. I'm probably butchering that. Sorry, sir. Representing Germany with a 117.8. Great time. And fourth place we have Sam Lee with a 120.0. And in fifth we have BSD Duddy with a 120.5. And bringing up the rear 527 Paro, representing Italy, with a 121.9. So some great times there, guys. The whole field spread by about 7 seconds. That is not to be sneered at all. Congratulations to Active Heart, Groovy Gremlin, and Sam Toki Lee. It's going to be a good Christmas for you. In fact, it's not Sam, is it? It's Welt. Groovy Gremlin second and Welt in third. Hi guys, and congratulations. Can you guys all hear me okay? Awesome, kid. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Can you explain to him just how impressed we were with his final run? He beat the current first place guy by 7/100th of a second. How hard was that for him to do? Well, he done an absolutely great job, and massive congratulations to him to pull it out on the end when there was a lot of pressure on and win first prize. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Groovy Gremlin, what a day it was for you, my friend. It looked like you were going to groove all the way down to first place and scoop the prize, and you were beaten just at the end, but both of your runs were some of the fastest times that we'd seen from the whole group, sir. That was absolutely fantastic flying. I hope you're going to be happy with your second place and enjoy your new controls that are going to be coming to you real soon. How did you find the course? Was it difficult? Alright, looks like we've lost Groovy. Let's see if we can grab him here. One second, guys, while we just try and grab our winner. Alright guys, apologies for the delay. We just have a bit of coordination to do just to get people. We've got so many people on Discord and all sorts of different channels and stuff. We're just trying to pull everybody back together. Alright guys, welcome back. Because we're doing this completely live, sometimes things don't quite go according to plan. So we didn't get to hear from our second and third place pilots. But yeah, congratulations to those guys anyway. Congratulations to first place, which was our good friend Active Heart. Congratulations to second place, Groovy Gremlin. What a great show, sir. Hope you enjoy your controls. And congratulations to Weltmanch. I hope you enjoy your vouchers. Right, we're back up with the Gazelle League, ladies and gentlemen, the most controversial league that we have here. These guys manoeuvre like a mongoose on speed. And first up we have Mr. Robot, Viking 6-9, Lex-6 Robot, up in his Gazelle, heading down the main straight at 478,000 miles an hour. Turning and burning, ladies and gentlemen. These Gazelles are just incredibly agile, disgustingly fast. We're expecting to see some good times. So let's see where he's from. We have Viking 6-9, Lex-8 Robot. I probably butchered that. Call sign Viking 6-9. Probably no surprise to learn my man's from Norway. Welcome, our Norwegian friend. Off to a great start. This looks cool, calm and collected. Now this is what I was talking about with the Huey pilots. Look how straight Viking 6-9 is going down, Gregory. Viking is going down the taxiway. Look, he's not manoeuvring left and right. Just pointing in a straight line, flying as fast as he can. Possibly taking some liberties with the inflatable obstacles, but I'm not judging him. There's some serious prizes on the line here, ladies and gentlemen. I am not judging him. Alright, great manoeuvrability from the Gazelle. Takes a good altitude cut just to swap out that ground speed, that inertia into altitude, so they can manoeuvre that back down again. No trouble for Mr. Robot around the chicane of death. It's going to be a good time, guys. Remember, our fastest time for the Huey was a 1:14. This is good. Oh, what? I was not expecting that. The time is a 1:14.4. Which apparently is the second fastest time for this session. So it looks like the Huey times are still counting. But that is not bad whatsoever. Alright, Blaine Stars up next, ladies and gentlemen. Blaine Stars representing Brazil. Guys, we are international AF. Our Brazilian friend has traded in time on the beach for time in the Gazelle. No Gazelles in the Amazon, as far as I'm aware, but I don't think it's going to affect this guy. He set some serious pace in the qualifiers. In the qualifiers. Just 2.7 seconds behind the leader. So we're expecting good things. Let's see how he gets on. Now the Gazelle, not the fastest in a straight line. Where it makes up all its time is it's bobbing and weaving all the way through the gates, so really wants to try and take a decent altitude cut at the start of the track, which we see him doing here, getting some altitude and then just boom, transferring all that altitude into airspeed, transferring that airspeed into ground speed, and just go, go, go. There's a good high altitude start here. See how far offset he's set to the right already. That opens up gate number 2 from a hit. This is a sensible man here. Bobbing and weaving around 3 and 4. It looks good. We're a little bit wide. Needs to try and keep it a little bit tighter than that. And now we're down on the ground. This is what we like to see, guys. Start off high and progressively get lower. Okay, this is good. Not so much weaving over the grass. Keeping it over the grey stuff. Until we get to the end, then take a nice big wide cut out over the grass. Around the 180 of Justice. Enters the back straight with 101 knots. And now he's just trying to keep it silky smooth. Make as little inputs as possible and just accelerate, accelerate, accelerate. And also accelerate. Okay, up to the chicane of death. Successfully negotiated. Looking good. I feel like there's time still in there though. I feel like he lost a little bit of time for that chicane. Hopefully for his next run he can claw back a little bit more. Let's see what the time is. It's a 1:15.4, which for the Gazelles is second place so far. Okay, next up in a fantastic looking Gazelle. Ironically in a tiger stripe Gazelle. I'm not sure about how Gazelles feel about tiger stripes, but we'll worry about that another day. And we have Monsieur Jockel. And it's actually representing Germany. I did not see that coming, guys. Okay, good altitude cut. It looks like he's going for maximum ground speed here. This is a lot of energy coming through the first gate. This looks real good. $158 knots through gate number 1. Very high speed, guys. This is good. This is very, very good. My man has been practicing. This is what aircraft control looks like, guys, for the first 6 gates. This man is a trained professional. Big 180 coming up now. Nice overbank on the entry. Through the back gate with 103 knots. Good start for the back straight. And starting to think about his aircraft positioning for the chicane, aka the maker and the breaker. Fortunes are won and lost, ladies and gentlemen. Heroes are made. Here we go. This looks good. This looks fast round the first. Coming up for the second turn on the chicane. Nice and control. Big stamp on the right pedal. They regret that, and he catches it. Nice. That was close, ladies and gentlemen. That was a close shave. I thought it was curtains. Alright, 114.4 is the time to beat. And it's a 113.2, he does it. Good lad. Well done, sir. Messer Jockel, currently sitting in first place. Guys, I gotta be honest, I'm getting some serious anxiety about trying to pronounce this guy's name. I might just opt out. We're going to just call him Gel, alright? For the sake of my ego, we're just going to, well, we'll try it, guys. We'll try it. Gelbeweser and Rooney Roar and no, did not work, guys. I tried. All right, I tried. Therefore, no one should judge me. All right, through gate 1 with 160 knots. What's he got? Let's go, Gel. Tell you what he's got. He's got a long name. That's what he's got. Gelbeviersen. I think I nailed it, guys. I gotta be honest. I think I nailed it. Gelbeviersen. Still just going to call him Gel though. Alright, Gel looking good. This is fast, this is smooth, this is precise. What sort of speed does it carry through the back gate? 102 knots, so around about the ballpark. All these Gazelle pilots did a great job of just keeping centreline on that taxiway and not allowing the aircraft to just start bowing left and right, wasting time. And all right, swinging it round. Looks good, doesn't look scary, which normally means it's fast. It has a 113.2 to beat. 113.2 is the target, guys. Boom, a 112. We are getting down towards the 110s, a 112.0 for the guy with the unnecessarily long name. Good job, girl. I'm pretty sure it's VFBS. I'm probably making it much more complicated than it needs to be, guys. I'm pretty sure it's just VFBS. My man's representing Germany. Good job, Gail. That was some great flying, sir. Good job. Speaking about Germany, here's my man Nerv Erv. Good old Nerv was he was a contestant last year. I definitely remember the name. So he has experience behind him. I remember he flew well last year. Let's see if he can keep up with the consistency and take home some prizes this year. We have 3 Germans in this group. Nerv is our third and final German. So we had Robot from Norway, Lane from Brazil, Messer Jocko from Germany, VFBS from Germany, and now good old Nerv. And then we have Kropinski from America. I think he won last year. Definitely recognise the name. Apologies if I'm wrong about that, Kropinski. I get hit in the head a lot. Right, Nerv off to a good start. You see how low all these Gazelle pilots, keeping the aircraft nice and low, running down the main straight here on the runway. We're not seeing too much drifting vertically, which again, just to reiterate, any time you take the aircraft up, that is costing you time. And the Gazelle guys all doing a great job of keeping it nice and low. Nice and stable around the turn of justice. Goes through with 108 knots. That is the fastest entry out the back straight that we've seen so far, guys, from the Gazelles. Taking some serious liberties with the inside obstacle, but I'm not judging. Alright, through chicane poos. Nice, beautiful overbank there. Don't let it bite you in the ass, so as he comes down, does a good job at catching that. Alright, 112.0 is the time to beat. What's he got on the cards? A 110.7. Called it. I absolutely called it, guys. We are getting into the 110s. That is fantastic. That is a very, very impressive time. A 110.78. Well done, Nerv. Alright. Kropinski, ladies and gentlemen. This guy is the leader in the qualifying stage. representing the vanquished colony of the United States of America, excuse me, representing the USA, Krapinski coming in as the group leader, Nerv coming in just 0.78 seconds behind him. So it's going to be close between him and Nerv. Let's see how he does. Taking a big old run out at it. No pressure. Good high altitude start for the run down. I'm anticipating seeing a good workout here from high to low. Going through the first gate high, second gate a little bit lower, third gate a little bit lower, fourth gate a little bit lower, and so on. Let's see how it does. Through gate 1 with 156 knots. Good job at maintaining the speed through gate 2. Progressively starting to get the aircraft lower. This is beautiful. This is textbook. Now he needs to just get that aircraft decked, get it right down, and then just scrape those skids along the runway until he gets to the bomb chicane. What a great start, dude. This is looking fine. This is looking absolutely pristine. Alright, nice big cut out to the right hand side to really open up this corner. And through the back straight, it comes out the back straight with 111 knots, one of the fastest times to see. This is going to be so close between him and Nerv. Nerv's got to be nervous. I'd be nervous if I was Nerv. Alright, coming up to the chicane. Surely this guy's practiced this hundreds of times. Let's see what he brings to the table. That looked okay. I'm not throwing any shade out there, but that didn't look that fast. Let's see if it was fast enough. Oh! No, it wasn't. It's a 110.8. Nerv just scooping through into the lead at the moment. All pilots have 2 runs left to try and improve on their time. But at the moment, Nerv with the nervous nerves sitting in the top spot. Krapinski sitting in second. And Gelbeverzian sitting in third. Alright guys, let's get back and talk about how we can win you some swag. VIRPIL bringing the swag not just for the pilots but for the viewer as well. You want to win a €100 voucher for the VIRPIL store? Answer this question for me. What is the most produced rotorcraft in the world? Is it the 206, the Mi-8, the AS350, the UH-1, the OH-6, the R-44, or the UH-60? What is the most produced rotorcraft in the world? You can enter by clicking the link in the video description, guys. Win yourself a €100 voucher for the VIRPIL store. Get yourself involved. Something's gone horribly wrong for Viking. Viking is down. Viking is down and out, ladies and gentlemen. That has not gone to plan. He had a personal best of 114.49 to beat. Okay, next up is going to be Blaine Stars for his chance to set his final time. For those of you that don't know, each pilot gets a chance to set two times, two fastest times. Blaine's previous time was a 1:15.4, so he needs to find 5 seconds. Let's see if he can do it. Okay, it's a good start. He needs to find 5 seconds on the board. He has done a great job at maintaining his speed though. So Blaine could turn this frown upside down. Good entry onto the back straight so far. Let's see what his time is as he goes, as his speed, sorry. 109 knots, and he scrapes the grass as well for good measure. Loses quite a bit of speed by doing that little elevation bump there, so yes, it's not looking good for Blaine so far, but I'm rooting for him. I hope he pulls it off. Just needs to be as slippery as possible through the chicane. Good overbank setup. Doesn't really take full advantage of the altitude though and dips the nose down, but it's still good. I think he's left some speed on the table there though. And it's a 1:14.4. Unfortunately, that is not going to do it, guys. That is, unfortunately, that's not good enough for third place. So I'm afraid he is out. Good flying anyway though, Blaine. Congratulations to get this far in the tournament, sir. It is not easy to actually make it to the finals against so many talented pilots. So congratulations to you, sir, for making it so far. Mr. Messer Yockel up next for his second and final time. Set a 1:13.2 last time. So Yeah, needs to find 2.5/3 seconds. It's not impossible. It is not easy. It is not impossible. Looks like he's starting with a good, decent altitude run at it. Nose down. Through gate number 1 with 155 knots. Calm and collected. Not too much drama. Oh no, I say that, he hit something, he is going down. We are touching down, Houston. We have a problem. That is not good. Launch the emergency helicopter, guys. Scramble the fire service. We have a man down, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be it for Messer Yoko. Unfortunately, only his first time is going to count. He does not get another run, ladies and gentlemen. That is bad. Oh, he will be feeling real bad about that. Always next year though, sir. Congratulations for getting so far. We will see you next year, my friend. Alright. Here is Gelbeviersen and then... No, come on, Maverick, you can do this, bro. Gelbeviersen. Words. Letters. Alright, his previous time was a 1:12.0. So, he needs to find 1.5 to 2 seconds in the can. At the moment, he's looking at third place at the moment, which is nothing to turn your nose up at all. Some serious swag coming in for the top 3. Gazelle with the altitude cut. Been quite aggressive with it as well. Through gate 1 with 159 knots. Great start. Look how quickly it gets low as well. There'll be some proper precision inputs getting through these first cones. Derek, should I say. This is good though. This looks really good. This is probably one of the fastest starts we've seen. If he can keep this together, guys, he could potentially look at bumping himself up from at least third place. Alright, what have we got? The old Swoop 1.6. This is quite slow around here, guys, actually. He's lost a lot of time. That was not fast, unfortunately. He did go through the bottom gate onto the main straight with 99 knots. We've seen other Gazelles go through with 110 and 111, so yeah, he's made this last part of the track quite difficult for himself. This last half. If he can nail the chicane though, this could be recoverable. At the moment, he's looking at third place. Sends it, rolls it, capitalises on that altitude. That was beautiful, I really liked that. That was very well done. And round we go, the end is in sight. It's a 1:12.3. So that is actually slower than his first run. So it looks like third place is what he's going home with. I think he lost all the time down at the bottom of the down at the 180-degree turn, guys. The turn of death. It cost. He was slow. We pointed it out, ladies and gentlemen. We pointed out that he looked slow. He was slow, and unfortunately, he did not improve on his time. All right, Nerve. Looking to set his final time now. Nerve, the leader at the moment. Nerve's got me nervous. I'm feeling some nerves on behalf of Nerves. It's all to play for. There is only 1/100th of a second between this guy and second place. So this needs to be precision with a capital P, ladies and gentlemen. Because Krapinski's coming. Let's see what Nerve does. Alright, it's a good start. Nice and fast, nice and low. Controlled. Collected. Confident. Right, so remember, the last pilot we've seen went through gate 14, which is the entry on the back straight at 99 knots. Let's see what Nerves can carry through. Alright, Nerve goes through with 109 knots, so 10 knots faster than the previous pilot. Slight liberties with the inside code. Hashtag not judging. Okay. Entry into the chicane. Wants to get some altitude here to bleed off that speed. Start curling it round over bank. Stamp on the pedal. Good recovery. Keep that nose down. Lost a little bit of pace there. Still looks good. Alright, what's it going to be? It's going to be a 112.3. It's not good enough to improve. It is not good enough to improve, guys. So he remains on his previous time, a 110.78. That is the time for Krapinski to beat. Krapinski posted a 110.83. So not even 100th of a second. 0.5. Hot diggity dog. Okay, the pressure is on for Krapinski. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's the bottom of the ninth. I have no idea what that means, but I've heard it before. Krapinski needs to be fast. Krupinski needs to be faster than Oscar Pistorius' next girlfriend and using the bathroom. Let's see how he goes. 149 knots through gate number 1. He's wiggling that tail round on the pedals. This looks good. Look how smooth it looks. See how incrementally he gets lower. He hasn't just went through the first couple of gates and then dived right on the deck. He's progressively got lower and lower and lower. This is looking real strong, guys. Real strong. This is a contender. This is a man that wants it. He's a previous winner here at VPC. This guy's one of our champions. Good setup on the cut. Nice altitude bite there. And then uses that altitude to go through gate number 14 with 114 knots. Alright, needs an altitude slice out of this cake. Takes it. And then stamps on the left pedal, let's see it. Nice, nice control there. I think this is going to be fast enough, guys. This has looked pretty much flawless. Let's see. A 110.0! He's done it! He's done it, ladies and gentlemen. That is fast enough. That's fast enough by 7/100ths of a second. Krupinski strikes again, ladies and gentlemen. This guy. Representing the second home of freedom, the United States of America. Congratulations, sir. That is outrageously quick. So it looks like Krupinski takes first, Nerverv takes second, and Gelberversian takes third. What we're going to do is we're just going to take a quick trailer now, guys, and then speak with our winners. Hey, what's up, guys? Congratulations to everyone. Got to say, that's some insanely professional flying, guys. That was very, very impressive. Congratulations to Krupinski for coming first, to Nerv for coming third, and to Gail. I'm so sorry, dude. I've been butchering your name for the whole stream. I'm so sorry, but congratulations on third place. You guys flew really well. Krupinski, you were one of our strongest competitors last year, I remember. How did you find the course this year? You done really well, dude. Were you feeling the pressure after Nerv posted the fastest time after the first round? What a way to represent, sir. That was absolutely fantastic flying. Congratulations again, dude. Enjoy your prizes. All right, Nerv, you must have been feeling nervous.
Actually, no. I never saw Krupinski as a competitor for me, more as my teacher, master. So I really, from the beginning, I tried to maintain the second place.
Nice. I think you're selling yourself short a little bit there, sir. Because at one point you were faster than him. I think he had to fly his best maneuvers to get through.
Yeah, the problem was the S-turn, and until the 180 it was pretty the same, and really at the S-turn was the point where you can see who is really in control of the helicopter.
Awesome. Well, congratulations again, sir.
Thanks.
All right, unfortunately, I'm just finding out that we're having some audio problems, guys, where the stream can't hear the winners. So I'll just quickly recap that Krupinski said that he was feeling the pressure a little bit, but stayed cool, calm and collected and managed to pull it out of the bag. The S-turns on the back straight were pretty hard. Nerv echoed that statement where Nerv was saying that Krupinski was basically his kind of mentor and teacher a little bit, and he felt like he was always going to come in second, and I said that he sold himself short a little bit. He almost beat his sensei, so well done for Krupinski for keeping the students in line, and well done to Nerv for flying an absolutely fantastic event and sealing that second prize. Sorry about the audio troubles that we're having, guys. We'll try and get that worked out for next time. All right, brothers, we'll see you guys next year. Thank you so much for competing. Congratulations, and enjoy your holidays, enjoy your presents. Take care, guys, be safe. All right, chat, we'll be back after this commercial. Take care, I'll see you soon.
Yeah, I'm here, brother. Yeah, I know. Can you do a favour, mate? Can you say something on Skype? Can you talk Skype so I can do a video check? Okay, guys, welcome back. Thanks for sticking with us. Alright, show continuing. The show was already next up. We have MI8 contingent. 8 pilots in these guys. So you can try us. See what we've got. National party. We have Leha, last Mani, Gazelle, Bulgaria, represent Spain as well as two Spanish stallions. Spanish racehorses, a Bulgarian and a Russian. Only 4 pilots in this group qualified, guys, so not the usual 6, so this one should be over a little bit faster than the last ones. It should be Leha to take to the skies first. Let's see how he gets on. By far our largest helicopter taking part in today's competition. The Soviet bus takes to the skies. Mr. Leha. His paint scheme's got him there. Obviously not going to be an nimble maneuver as the Gazelle does. But still people posting it. Lots of power available. Acceleration and top speed, so let's see if we can make up all straights for back to the corners. Great work with the pedals there. Almost a bit like a Dutch roll. Shade now. It's getting split, guys. Somebody. Alright guys, a little bit squirrely, I'll be honest, I'm scared. I am scared and I need someone to hold me and tell me that everything's going to be okay. The Leia coming round down the bottom end of the course now. Get through there bro, you can do it. He's through guys, 102 knots entry on the back straight. Let's see what he comes out with. Alright, snaking it through the chicane. Nimble is not the word I would use to describe it, but he is doing a good job. Alright, the posted time. Oh, he missed a gate, a 136.0 with a penalty for a missed gate. That is no bueno, senor.
Alright, so not a great start for Team MI8, guys. We have, next up, we got Magni. Magni representing Spain is taken to the skies. Let's see how much of an altitude cut he takes out here. So shouldn't be too hard to beat the first time set by Lehab, I'm honest. He was a little bit squirrely. And he obviously had that missed gate penalty as well, so this should be a one and done for Magni to get himself in the top 3 here. Let's see how he gets on. Alright, through gate number 1 with about 149 knots. We also have the timing screens back up on the top right hand side of the screen, guys. Have you noticed that every time they go through a gate, the time actually shows up now? It is getting crazy squirrely. But we're still pointing in the right direction. Still in the skies. Still pointing in the right direction. Sometimes that's all you can ask for, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, approaching the turn of death. The turn of justice, sorry, not the turn of death. God damn it, Alright, nice big cut out to the side. He's whooping and slooping. Quite slow, but she's a big girl, so yeah, 105 knots through the bottom gate. Let's see how he gets on in the chicane. Alright, so far so good. Here comes the turn of destiny. It looks controlled. It looks a little bit slow, but the main thing is it's controlled, and he just needs to get there in one piece, and he's going to set a good time, because our first pilot's time was no bueno. 1:36, the time to beat. Boom. 1:24, no miss gates. Well done, Magni. Alor. Vamos! Que tengas un buen día. That's what I say, guys. Que tengas un buen día to you, my friend. Alright, who we got next up? Next up, trying to pay some bills with some skills, is GSAV. My main man, Georgie. Representing Bulgaria. Just 17 years old. The guy's got his whole life in front of him. I love this guy. Alright, let's count it down and see how fast he gets through the first gate and see how coordinated, how precise he can be through the first 6. Alright, first gate, it's 147 knots. And it's looking squirrely. But he's pointing in the right direction and he's still in the sky. And what have we talked about, guys? Sometimes that's all you need. This actually looks good. We're starting to really just settle down, get it flowing out now, get it methodical, get it nice, get it smooth. Muchas gracias, señor Juanfran. Mi amigo. Alright, big. Love the altitude cut that he takes out there on the turn of death. Through the bottom gate at 111 knots. This is good, guys. This is good. Nice forward straight acceleration on the back straight as well. No messing around, no dancing on the pedals. All that torque going forward. Taking some liberties with the inside cone, but we're not judging him, guys. Alright, this guy's got bills to pay. Now that is how you take the chicane in the MI8. This is gorgeous, guys. This looks really good. This is going to be a great time, folks. G Suave is G Suave. My man rolls deep. Boom. A 111. One. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, no, that's legit. That's legit, guys. A 111.4. 986 seconds faster than the previous pilot. That is awesome. Alright, next up is Witty. Now, Witty is representing Spain, another Spanish brethren. Now, Witty is actually the fastest pilot in the group from the qualifying stages. GSAV qualified 6.67 seconds behind him. So, this guy better go around at Mac Jesus if he's 6 seconds faster than GSAV. Let's see how he gets on here. I am looking forward to seeing this, guys. We don't have any information on Witty. We don't know his name. We don't know his age. All we know is that he's from Spain and that he's a serious player in the game. Let's see how he gets on. Alright, looking at that entry speed for gate 1. 155 knots. Works hard, plays hard. She's a big girl, but he's got her under control. She loves cuddles and long walks along the beach. Nice. Now we're looking to see him start bringing the altitude down now. Let's get the altitude down, take advantage of that gravity assist. We're looking at max Q. This guy's got it. I can see why this guy is the group leader. This is a highly trained professional. Senor Witty. Buena suerte. This is looking real good, guys. I can already see that this is the fastest pilot we have in this group. Serious liberties with it inside the gate 15. But we're not judging. My man has VIRPIL swag. Inbound. Alright. Nice little initial cut on the altitude. Wants to put the nose down a little bit and then balloon back up again. That's not textbook, but it's good. It's a little slow coming around here. Needs to just run! Alright, strong. Real strong. Stronger than the foundations of the earth. What's the time going to be? Boom! It's a 108.8. Somebody get me Neil deGrasse Tyson on the phone. Is that even possible, guys? Where's Wags? Somebody get me Wags on the phone. Is this guy hacking? A 108.8. Absolutely incredible, Witty. Incredible. All right, ladies and gentlemen, again, just to reiterate, we are not only giving away prizes to the pilots taking part today, we're giving away prizes to you guys at home. All right, if you want to win a €100 voucher for the VIRPIL website, answer this question for me. The link to submit your answers is in the video description. What is the most produced rotorcraft in the world? Is it the Bell 206, the Mi-8 helicopter, the Eurocopter AS350, the Bell UH-1, the Hughes OH-60, the Robinson R44, or the Sikorsky UH-60? What's it going to be, guys? All right, 206, Mi-8, AS350, UH-1, OH-6, R44, or the UH-60? What is the most produced rotorcraft in the world? Win yourself a €100 voucher on the VIRPIL site. Get involved, guys. Come on. Alright, coming back to Leha now. He's coming in for his second run. First run was a little bit scraggly. I'm going to be honest, guys. People were running away. Alright, people were literally running away from the airfield watching this first run. Let's see if we can turn that frown upside down. Put a positive spin on it. It's a little squirrely, but it's good. It looks good. Some decent ground speed, guys. 157 knots at the moment. Alright, around the turn of death. Not the fastest as we see, unfortunately. This needs to be a good chicane session for Leia. Doing a great job at keeping the aircraft low on the taxiway though. Ballooning up a little bit here on the way to gate 16. Want to try and minimise that altitude gain until he comes to this bit here. Now ideally he wants to pop the nose down and then go up now. Up, 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 up. This is squirrely. It's kind of slow. Is he going to get it? He's round. He's got the end in sight. Sweet home Alabama. Let's bring it home. Is it good enough for first? No! But it's not bad, guys. A 116.2. That is not bad considering his first run was a 136. So well done, Leha, for, yeah, turning that frown upside down, bro. Great job. What a recovery. Well done, sir. Okay, next up we got Magni. Magni taking this, guys. Magni the Magnificent in the Mi-8, the Magnificent Mi-8. Let's see if Magni in the Magnificent Mi-8 can magnificently magnetize himself to a magnanimous finish. God damn these words. Alright, through the first gate with 146 knots, rock steady. Great start, getting a bit squirrely now though. Alright, swooping and scooping down to the bottom side. I mean, it's good. It's looked a little bit scraggly, if I'm honest. But it's not about how good it looks. It's about how fast you can get round. We all know this, guys. Come on. That is a low entry into turn 14. Alright, coming up to the chicane. What you got for us, Magni? Show me those skills. That's looking real good. This is going to be a good time, guys. This is going to be a good one. His last time was a 1:24. It's not good enough for first. It's a 1:18. That is not good. I thought that was looking pretty fast as well. I need to get these eyes checked. Right, so at the moment, Magni, unfortunately, sitting in last place. P4 is the score. Magnanimously magnetized to 4th place. Alright, GSAV up next. This guy's been rolling deep. 17-year-old young man from Bulgaria has the chance to knock the top dog Witty off #1 spot. At the moment, he's just sitting about 2.5 seconds behind. 2.5, 3 seconds behind the leader. Definitely achievable with the kind of skills that he showed us so far today. I'm looking forward to seeing what he can bring. Let's hit him up. Nice big aggressive start here with the altitude plunge. Through gate #1 with 164 knots. Here we go. Guy rocks hard. Oh no! Oh, dude, that was close. Now he's way out of groove. This is bad. Oh, brother. Brother, it is all gone Pete Tong. He's not going to be able to recover. He's already, the stuff is falling off the aircraft, ladies and gentlemen. The wheels are literally coming off, dude. We are going down. Send the rescue helicopter. This is Romeo Alpha 25074. We have screwed the pooch, ladies and gentlemen. We are touching down. That is unscheduled. I mean, it's looking good for 2nd place. Alright, so it looks like Witty's won. Witty has already won, guys. Even if Witty doesn't fly again, he's won. Let's see if he can improve his time, though. We want to see the chat. We want to see if he can step up to the challenge. The old conquistador. Can he beat his best time of 1:08.8? I'm going to let you guys enjoy the engine sound since, I mean, this guy's already won, so I'm just going to sit back and take it easy and enjoy the show with you guys. Let's see how fast he gets round. Okay, around the penultimate corner, he's got 6 seconds to make it. Can he do it, ladies and gentlemen? A 108.8, and he does it. A 107. The roar comes off at the end, dude. That is style. That is style, ladies and gentlemen. One of the main roar blades detached at the very end of the run. What a guy! What a Chad, ladies and gentlemen. This is Chaddy McChadderson. We should all live in fear of this man. Congratulations. What a round, Whitty. What a round. What a way to represent Spain, sir. Well done. Congratulations. All right, let's get the scores on the doors. While we're doing that, let's have a look at the question again. For anybody that's just joining us, guys, you've got a chance to win a €100 voucher for the VIRPIL website. What is the most produced rotorcraft in the world? Can you tell me? Is it the Bell 206, the Mill Mi-8, the Eurocopter AS350, the Bell UH-1, the Hughes OH-6, the Robinson R44, the Sikorsky UH-60? You can submit your answer in the video description.
People say where to go.
Okay,
Yes,
gentlemen,
I'm here.
congratulations, Mr. Senor Whitty. Congratulations, sir. What a fantastic display of skills. Did you notice that one of the rotor blades came off right at the very end?
Sorry, I didn't understand. Can you repeat?
When you crossed the finish line, one of the main rotor blades fell off the helicopter.
I think that I crashed with something, but yes, something was break. Yes.
Massive congratulations to you, my friend. We've had some trouble getting the audience to hear Discord, but hopefully they can hear what you're saying and share in your excellent work, sir. Enjoy your prizes, Whitty. Fantastic flying, sir. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir.
Bye-bye, guys.
Bye bye.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have some serious firepower coming up for you next, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. AH-64D Apache. The Apache is taken to the racetrack. It's about as fast as a week in the jail. As quick as 2 years in prison. But we're going to race them anyway. We're going to see who's the fastest Apache pilot today, guys. We got 6 contenders coming in. The fastest pilot was Python11 Kid. My main man Kid, he won it last year. This guy's got some serious skills. Let's see if he can defend his crown. Up first we have Tuvas, which I believe is a character from the Silmarillion. If I could just tickle my Lord of the Rings knowledge there. No, I'm thinking of Tulvas. No, never mind. I'm a Lord of the Rings geek, and I got that wrong, so... No food for Maverick for 7 days. Right. Tuvas heading out. Let's see what he's got. He has the... Looks. I think it's a... Is this the Indian skin? Or the Dutch skin? I'm not sure which skin this is. 150 knots through gate 1. Alright, Tuvas is off to a great start. Tuvas representing the United States of America, Tutor 1-1. It looks like he is grounding the wheels a little bit there. My man rolls hard. Whoa! Gotta be very careful with that main rotor off the ground with those bank angles, guys, especially at that altitude. He's skipping those wheels along the ground. He's Skippy McSkipperson here. Very easy at that altitude to have a main rotor collision with the ground, guys. We don't want to see any tears. Needs a bit more left pedal there to get round there. Left pedal, sir, left pedal, you can do it. Alright, good entry on the back straight for Tuvas. It is looking strong so far. Tuvas qualifying 3.47 seconds behind the fastest time. And oh, bro, I thought he hit the ground with a rotor there. We're going to find out very soon if it departs. Doing a great job at keeping low though. To the window, to the wall. Alright, through the chicane of freedom. Looks good. 99 seconds for gate 19. Round the penultimate. Let's get it tickled. What's it going to be? Tuvas on the board. 113.65 seconds. No casualties. Alright, next up we have Piwov Fenris Jaeger from Poland. Our Polish friend. 45 years of age. DCS veteran. I love this guy. Let's see what he can bring. Mr. Jaeger airborne. Okay, again, rocking the same skin. What skin is this, guys? Is this the... This is the Indian Air Force skin. Oh, but the flares as well. Making it look good, sir. Stop it. Stop it. Save some women for the rest of us, sir. Alright, Fenris is through. Good start. Aggressive with the cyclic there. I like it. Good pedal control as well to stop the nose from doing the old wiggle wobble. Getting a little bit behind the curve going through gate 5. He's good recovery for 6. He's back on target. Looking good, looking fast, looking strong. Right, bouncing the wheels off the ground, which is okay. Just needs to be careful with that main rotor off the ground. Watch the bank angle. Oh, getting a little bit out of shape here. A little bit out of shape, but he's got space to recover. Takes the big wide dig. Nice big wide bite out of it. Doesn't get too high. Translates that nose back down through the bottom gate at 111 knots. 111. Fenris is feeling young, strong and confident. You go right, son, go right. Oh, I think he's a bit lost. No, he's good. He's got it, guys. He's got it. Nice, nice. That is how you handle an Apache, guys. Beautiful flying, Fenris. Keep that nose down as we go through here. Balloon just a little bit. It's a little bit slow through there, guys. Didn't look like he lost too much time, though. This is looking real good. And it's a 112. A 112. No missed gates. And the flares as well. Come on, sir. Save some women for the rest of us. What have I told you? Alright, so that puts him in first place. That knocks Mr. Tuvas into second place at the moment. A 112.5 from Fenris. Well done, sir. Well done. Next up, we've got 142nd Deacon. Mr. Hart. Representing the good old US of A. Everybody rocking the same skin. Alright, Fenris, we have big dig on the altitude. Big dig. Super aggressive little wing over there as well. Love that. Alright, he's looking to make some moves. Making big daddy moves. Let's go 155 through the gate 1, 155. Nice and smooth round 2. Nice and precise round 3. A little bit scary coming towards 4. But we're okay, we're back on it. Needs to be careful with this rotor. Be careful with that main rotor, sir. He's skipping that main rotor off the ground there. Needs to be careful. I'm just checking my notes here, and it says that helicopters definitely need the main rotor assembly, so it would be nice if we could hold on to that. But this looks good. This looks good. Let's see if Mr. Hart has the heart for it. I said, representing the United States of America, let's hope he doesn't crash. It is my understanding that medical expenses are not fully covered by insurance over there all the time, so let's fingers crossed there's no medical bills to speak of. But yeah, good. Nice and tidy down the bottom gate. Could have maybe carried a little bit more speed through there for the entry on the back straight, but this is good. Nice and low, dragging that left front wheel off the ground from time to time, just skipping. Not taking too many liberties with the inside cone. Now he's thinking about the chicane of death. Right, nice setup, nice entry. Just get the altitude up a little bit here. Lovely, perfect. Now roll it right over. Stamp on that right pedal. Get that nose down, sir. Get it moving. Excellent control from Mr. Hart here. This is good. Alright, one gate left. Let's go, Deacon. Let's go. What's he got? A 1099. A 1099. We are sub 110 seconds now, guys. That is the fastest time so far. Well done, sir. Well done. Secures first place for the moment. Next up, we got Winchester Della. Is it Winchester Della or is it just Winchester? It might not be Winchester Della, guys. Sorry, I think I'm confusing this. In fact, let me just double check Discord to see if it is. No, I think it's just Winchester, is it? Anyway, he's taking the skies, representing good old US of A. America coming hard on the Apache, guys. Working. Representing the Black Panthers. Love this skin he's in. Stealth mode. Alright, Mr. Winchester's a bit of a mystery. We don't know his name, we don't know his age. We know that he is representing the good old US of A. He qualified third for this group, just 2.8 seconds behind the leader, so look at the size of the altitude dig he's taken. This is a gamble. This is high risk, guys. If he's too fast, the aircraft will be quite unmanageable around the first 4 gates, but I'm sure he's a trained professional and he's going to show us how it's done. 157 knots through gate 1. It looks manageable, it looks tidy, it looks safe. Textbook. That is some good flying. That is some good flying, guys. Uh-oh. It's all going wrong. It's all going wrong. That was not supposed to happen, guys. I think the main rotor touched the ground. We're going to punch out of that one. Unlucky, dude. You got one more attempt to go for that. One more attempt to go. See, those are the dangers, guys. If you get too low and you get too aggressive on the bank with a cyclic, you're going to make contact with that main rotor on the ground, and it does not like it, guys. Alright, 142nd Bama is next up. Alright, again, another member of a vanquished nation, the United States of America. What a great group. We have 4 Americans, 1 Pole, and 1 South Korean in this group, so a proper international mix. North America, Europe, and Asia. Parts unknown. We have another 142nd guy. Yeah, we did. So this is the second 142nd Squadron member in this group. So 142nd Squadron know what's up with the Apache. 2 of their members qualified in the top 6. That is some serious bragging rights, that's for darn sure. Hot diggity dog. Alright, here we go. Bama through. 164 knots through gate 1. Tucks it left. Swings it right. Little left tickle, not getting too low. This is good, this is tidy. Not getting too risky with the altitude in the bank, guys. So he's keeping that main rotor at a safe. Watch out for that debris! Touching the landing gear off the ground there, so he can afford to use a little bit less bank now and a little bit more pedal. Now that the distance between the gates is increasing, watch us take a big right cut out here. It's a great setup. He's literally scraping the wheels along the ground here. That man rolls hard here. Great entry around 13. Carries the speed around for 14. 111 knots onto the back straight. It is nice and tidy down the taxiway. This is looking good, guys. This could be a contender for a new pole position. Alright, decent solid setup for the chicane. Maybe takes the left cut a little bit aggressively. That opens it up, coming back for the right though. It'll come back to him. If he can get the nose down here and go down, he can recoup that speed, that loss. This is looking good. Alright, a 111.0. So it's not good enough for first place. It is good enough for second place at the moment. But let's bring out the big dog. Python 11 Kid. Last year's champion in the Apache, guys. The pressure's on. Hails from South Korea. Came first in the Apache last year, so qualified first in the Apache for this year's competition. Although Bama qualified just 2.7 seconds behind him, so if good old Bama can turn that frown upside down and potentially take the crown, he's going to be laughing all the way to the bank. But Kid, don't underestimate Kid, guys. One of the best DCS pilots that we've got in the community. He streams on Twitch as well. If you ever find yourself on Twitch looking for somebody to watch DCS, check out Mr. Kid. Fantastic streamer, really nice guy. Very talented individual. Alright, here we go. Big altitude cut. 170 knots through gate 1, the fastest that we've seen so far. Does he have a plan? Nice and controlled. Consecutively getting lower through the gates. Needs to be careful with that main rotor. He knows it. Watch that bank angle. This is textbook, guys. This is a masterclass, ladies and gentlemen. Take notes. Young Kid, just 33 years of age. Just a baby. Alright, nice outside cut, I like this. Goes for the altitude so that he can transfer that on the downhill run. through the bottom gate at 114 knots. Easily the fastest we've seen in the Apache so far. I'm calling it, guys. This is going to be the fastest time. I am calling it. No bias. I am just spitting facts here. Oh my god, guys, this has just been absolutely perfect from the word go. This is how you do it. As Montel Jordan once said, this is how we do it. This is how we do it. It's a 1.7.2, ladies and gentlemen. More than 2 seconds ahead of the field. That is how it's done, guys. Hyphen 1-1. Mr. Kidd is in the building. And he did not come to take any nonsense. Great skills. Alright, Mr. Tuvas back up next. Alright, Tuvas having to rethink the strategy. The clock doesn't start until you go through gate 1, so... Oh dear, we have some technical problems, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a man down. We have got a man down. Tuvas is down, guys. Oh, he's going to just restart from the apron again. Alright, let's, for anybody that's just joining us, guys, you want to win yourself some swag from VIRPIL? How about a €100 voucher to spend on the VIRPIL website? All you need to do is answer this question for me. What is the most produced rotor aircraft in the world? Rotorcraft in the world, even. Words, Maverick. Is it the 206, the MI8, the AS350, the UH1, the 086, the R44, or the UH60? You can submit your answer on the link in the video description. Good luck to everybody. Okay, Tubas wheeling and dealing again. Looks like he is confident in his approach this time. Through gate 1 with 145. Let's see what he can bring. Didn't have the greatest first shot, so he'll be looking to make amends. This is looking good though. This is looking much stronger than his first run. He is a low rider. Needs to be careful with that main rotor though, but doing a great job at keeping it controlled. Alright, approaching the bottom of the track. .106 knots through gate 14. So not the fastest we've seen, but not the slowest either. Okay, a little squirrely through the chicane, but it's still good, still workable. Oh, needs to tighten that turn up right at the end, and boom, through he goes for a 113.9. No missed gates. Unfortunately, that is not going to be good enough for first place. I think that's not... Yeah, sadly, that's not even going to be good enough for third place. Yeah, sadly not. But Tubas, congratulations, sir, for getting this far. It is not easy, especially in the Apache group. I know there was the competition to get into the top 6 on the Apache was crazy fierce, so congratulations genuinely to you, sir, for making it all the way through to the finals, and I hope that we see you next year. Enjoy your holidays. Alright, Mr. Fenris back up. Now, Fenris, he's posted a decent time, 112.5, not to be sneered at. There definitely is some time on the board though. Hopefully he can get out there and pick that up. At the moment we have Mr. Park, aka Kid, in first place with a 107.2, followed by Deacon from the 142nd Squadron with a 109.9, followed by 142nd Bama with a 111.0. So Fenris got some work to do. He goes through gate 1 with 149 knots. He's very low very early though, so that's going to cost him a little bit further down the track. But it's... I was just going to say it's nice and control, but it's maybe looking a bit squirrely. But this is good. This looks good. Just needs to be careful with that rotor system off the ground. All these Apache pilots doing a great job at getting the main rotor literally just inches from the ground. Less than inches. Millimeters. Great skills from Fenris here. Good job at staying as close as he can to the centre line. Around the final turn. The back straight. Goes through gate 14 with 107 knots. And now it is full send down the back straight. Right, through the chicane of freedom. Great control on the aircraft. Looks like he maybe left a little bit of speed back there. And it's a 111.8, so not fast enough for first or second. But at the moment he's sitting in a solid third. No, fourth, sorry. He improved on his last time, which is always positive. So again, congratulations to you, Fenris, for making it all the way to the finals, sir. Unfortunately, just outside the top 3 this time, but I'm sure we're going to see good things from you next year. Have a safe holidays. And a happy new year. Alright, Deacon taking to the skies, 142nd Deacon. Alright, Deacon off to a good solid start. This is fast, it's super low though. I'll be surprised if that main rotor makes it all the way to the end. Literally dragging the wheels across the ground. Deacon with a really fast time set. He's currently sitting in second place at the moment, a 109.9. He has to beat a 107.2 from Kid to make it into pole position, but right now this run's looking very tidy. Collides with a windsock. Great aircraft control through there. Oh wow, that is a turn. Alright, let's see how he does at the back here. I feel like he's losing a little bit of speed at this back, but the exit from the chicane there was a little scraggly. That might cost him. But otherwise, this has been a very tidy run. And it's a 109.9. Is that the same time? It's the same time, dude. He went faster by 6 thousandths of a second. Guy rolls deep. Congratulations, Deacon. Looks like you are sitting in second place at the moment, sir. That could be a solid second place. Alright, Winchester taken to the skies. Unfortunately, Winchester crashed and burned on his first run. Let's see if he can make amends on the second run and make it to the end and post a good time. This guy could be the dark horse. I mean, he's in a dark Apache. This guy could be the dark horse of the event, guys. Crashes on the first round, comes out of nowhere on the second round and scoops it. Alright, representing the USA, Mr. Winchester, here we go. Hanging time upstairs. Just hanging it out there. This is a super aggressive start. 800 knots through gate 1. No, that's sorry, 161 knots through gate 1. Looking good. Alright, so far so good. Needs to be careful with that main rotor assembly. That's what cost him the last time. Alright, good entry on the back straight with 117 knots. This is good from Winchester. This guy could be the dark horse that takes no nonsense. Oh, what's going on? Dude, what's going on? This is not in the brief! That was not in the brief, bro! What happened? How did that? What went wrong? Somebody get me Winchester on the phone. I don't even know what happened there, guys. Alright, Mr. Bama up next. Right, 142nd Bama. There's been 141 Bamas before this guy, but this guy's the OG. See a lot of these Apache guys taking a nice big aggressive altitude cut at the start so they can maintain a good high speed through gate 1. And Bama goes through with 162 knots, so off to a great start. Alright, don't get too low. We've already seen some casualties before. It looks like he's just slapped the... to me it looked like he slapped the rotor off the ground there. Hopefully he's going to be okay. Maybe a little bit of network desync. Don't make me say Obama. Alright, around he goes. 107 knots coming on the back straight, so not the fastest, not the slowest, but the pressure's on for Bama here. He really needs to make sure that this chicane is silky smooth, guys. This is where fortunes are won and lost. Good start. Maybe a little bit too aggressive on the left, but he does open. That does open up the right-hand turn for him, which is good. I see what he's done there. That's good. I think he's left a little bit of time on the table. Good recovery though. Boom. A 110.1. So it's not good enough for first. It's not good enough for second either, unfortunately. But it's a solid third place. A very solid first place. Mr. Bama. Woo! Looks like you are rocking home a third place prize from VPC, my friend. Good to see you competing again, sir. I know you flew last year. It'll be a pleasure watching you conduct your business. Right, who we got next? We should be Kid. The man, the myth, the legend is the OG. Can he beat his PB of 1.107.25 with an average speed of 967,000 miles an hour? Mr. Kid from South Korea taking the skies now, guys. This guy won last year, won the Apache group last year, and it looks like he's about to win the Apache group this year. Even if he crashes, he's already won. No one's beat him. So Kid can afford to take a lot of risks here. Come on, Track IR, don't let me down. There we go. Alright, through with 163 knots. Okay, smooth. He's looking good, he's feeling good, and I bet he's smelling good too. Smelling that victory. I love the smelly VIRPIL in the morning, guys. So 107 the time you beat for Kid. 107.25. Super aggressive through the chicane, like to see that. Scraping the cannon off the ground. This is lightning fast, guys. It's a 107.1. He goes faster. What a monster. What an absolute monster. Hey, what's up, guys?
Not much.
104.
Congratulations, dudes. What a way to fly.
Had you?
That was awesome. That was awesome. All right, we'll start with Kid because Kid has once again flexed his dominance. Congratulations to Kid. That was absolutely impressive. That was proper, just textbook how you get the Apache around top speed. How did it feel?
It feels great. I feel happy that my practice paid off somehow.
Yeah, dude, I
Thank
think
you
you
very
even
much.
went faster on the second run as well. So, yeah, 107.1 you finished there, dude. Congratulations. Enjoy your prizes for the second year running the champion. Well done.
Thank you very much.
All right, in second place, we got the 142nd Squadron Deacon. Now, it's not past my observations that you guys, the 142nd Squadron, got 2 pilots in the top 6 and then 2 pilots in the top 3. So, first of all, congratulations to the 142nd Squadron. You guys are obviously doing something right, but yeah, 142nd Deacon, second place, sir. Congratulations, my friend. How difficult was
Thank
that
you.
chicane to work out?
Ooh, that was honestly the hardest part. The 180, I figured out fairly quickly, but that chicane, that was whooping me for a while. That I kept running it slow or wobbly, like I've seen. Oh, I was just scared I was gonna do that. I was shaking.
You done well, dude. I noticed that you took it quite aggressively before the right-hand turn of the chicane. You opened it right up to the left first. You think that made a difference?
Well, it seems to because of where I'm sitting, but
Yeah.
I'm so grateful for this opportunity. Thank you guys for setting this up. Thank you for, doing our announcing, and thank you to Bama for he taught me everything I know. And Kid, thank you for your tips you've given me along the way. Thank you so much, everybody.
What a gentleman! What a gentleman, guys! Enjoy your new VIRPIL setup, bro. I hope you have a great holidays and a great new year. You stay safe.
Thank you. You too.
All right, Mr. Bama for the second year running comes in with some prizes. Congratulations, dude. We've seen you again, another strong performance through the 180-degree turn and then through the chicane. Would you say the addition of the chicane is probably the hardest part of this track, or is it still the 180-degree turn?
The 180 I got comfortable with. The S turn, the chicane, I still have no idea. So
just throw it in and hope it makes it round.
Figured out.
Yeah.
Try not to hit the ground.
Well, congratulations, sir. That's a well-earned third place. Great to see you flying again, and looking forward to seeing you guys next year. Congratulations.
Oh yeah, thank you, bud.
Enjoy your holidays. Stay safe.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you.
You too.
Bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye.
So well done,
Is
guys.
that it? Is that the
All right, bro. Can I take a break for 5 minutes? All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back. We're moving on to our penultimate group, the MI-24 group, consisting of 6 pilots. We're going to be kicking off with Baby 4, representing Greece, another multinational contingent here. We have 2 pilots from Greece, 1 pilot from Brazil, 1 pilot from Russia, 1 pilot from Poland, and 1 pilot from the United Kingdom, all taken to the skies in the MI-24s. We're just waiting on getting some bums on seats, and then we'll be taken to the skies and bringing you the action. Doesn't look like anybody's ready to go just yet, but it shouldn't take too long to get our first pilot up in the air, Mr. Baby 4. Okay guys, coming back to our stream question for the prize for you viewers to take home a little bit of VIRPIL swag. You get a €100 voucher to spend on the VIRPIL website if you can answer this question. What is the most produced rotorcraft in the world? Is it the Bell 206, the Mill Mi-8, the Eurocopter AS350, the Bell UH-1, the Hughes OH-6, the Robinson R44, or the Sikorsky UH-60? You can submit your answers in the video description. Good luck, everybody. Alright, we have Baby 4 in the server, so it shouldn't be long until we get some bums from the ground to the skies, and he's taken to the skies right now. Alright, so Baby 4 is one of our Greek entrants. Greek, even words, Maverick. Representing Greece. 32 years of age. Highly trained professional. Let's see what he can bring to the table. Alright, doesn't go too crazy with the altitude. Reasonably low, actually. We've seen a lot more pilots take a lot of a higher start when going through gate number 1. But he is through number 1 with 150 knots. Here we go. Baby 4. Alright, it's a little bit squaggly and a little bit waggly, but he's keeping it up. It doesn't look fast, I'm going to say that. We'll need to wait and see what his final time is, but at the moment it doesn't look that fast. Mind you, saying that, he is doing 157 knots down towards the back end of the straight here, so Mi-24 is not short on power. Let's see if he gets round this corner here, the 180. The turn of justice goes through the back gate reasonably slow, actually, if I'm honest. Only 94 knots down the back, coming through gate 14. We've seen Gazelles go faster than that, so maybe Baby 4's got a little bit of time still to find. Alright, coming up to the chicane. It's a 119.1 to get us started, guys. No incidents, no penalties for missed gates. That is a solid first run. A 119. So how that compares to the qualifying times. We had Baby 4 was 10 seconds behind the leader, which was Conquer 4, with a 146.0. So that's a pretty fast time. That's not too bad at all. Let's see if he can. Let's see how that stacks up versus the the rest of the pilots. The way that we run the order here in the VPC tournament, guys, is the fastest qualifier, whoever qualified in first place, goes last. So we see him go out last. So the first person that you see fly was the person that qualified the slowest, and then we get faster and faster. So on paper, the time should get faster, but we have seen some wild cards coming through with, it's particularly in the last group as well. We've seen Deacon, who qualified in 4th, ended up finishing 2nd. So it's by no means a concrete order of what goes through. We've got Radio up now, going through gate number 1 at 157 knots, so setting the world on fire. He's another Greek pilot, so Greece represents some strong units here. He's struggling already though. This is going to be a miss gate. And touching down. He's scheduled for an early arrival, guys. We're going to just touch down and just have a little think about how we can get around those first couple of turns better there. No fires or anything, but he'll be able to rub that out, guys. We'll get the ground crew out. They'll fix that. We'll get that polished. And we'll get that aircraft ready to go for his next run. Alright, next up is going to be Ricolo, representing Brazil. Okay, Ricolo airborne. No dramas so far. All we know about him is he's from Brazil, guys. We know that he's a trained professional. We can tap that on as well. Qualified fourth. Qualified 4th. Let's see if he can take that 4th qualification place and finish in the top 3. And I like what he's doing here, taking a nice big altitude stab at it, so he can get the nose down and really run through with some good airspeed. Now you need to be careful, it's a bit of a balancing act. You don't want to be Mac Jesus, because it's too difficult to control the aircraft around the first couple of turns, but 147 knots, which is actually not that fast considering how high he climbed up at the start there, but the aircraft is nice and manageable. He's doing a good job of bobbing and weaving through the gates here. And he's off to a great start, off to a really good start here. This is silky smooth. Alright, just a nice run down towards the 180 at turn 13. Alright, through the back gate at 94 knots, so about kind of standard. We haven't seen anybody really go too much faster than that, so maybe the MI-24 just struggling a little bit to get around that 180-degree turn, but it's got so much power that it can just really just open the taps right up, heading down the back straight towards the chicane. He's already doing 152 knots as we approach gate 16. I love that high altitude entry into the chicane though. Can get the nose down and really recover some speed as he manoeuvres right and left. That is nice, I like that. Now it is just about speed, speed, speed. Just get the nose down, get the power up, and let's get her done. Boom, through we go guys for a 1-1-0, nice. No penalties for missed gates. That is the fastest time so far by 9 seconds. A 100, sorry, I beg your pardon guys, it's a 1:14.9, sorry, I was seeing the time for another one. A 1:14.9, still a fast time. Still 5 seconds faster than the previous posted time that we have, so congrats to you, sir, Mr. Ricolo. Next up we have a cheeky monkey We have Peevish Monkey. He's a cheeky monkey, guys. He's representing Russia in his Mi-24. Let's go. Let's go see what he can bring. Don't recognise the name. I don't think he flew in the tournament last year, so possibly a newcomer to the VPC tournament. So congratulations to you, sir, for making it to the finals. Let's see if he can take home some VIRPIL swag. A very, very high altitude cut. Oh my goodness. This has got Mac Jesus written all over it. Look how fast this guy's going. 800 knots! I mean, 181 knots, 183 knots, correction, through gate 1. But that makes the aircraft very difficult to handle through these first few gates. Is he going to make it round here? Let's put him out of sequence for this one. This is bad! Oh, bro! It happens, guys. It happens. You see what I mean? Sometimes it's not about how fast you go. It's about how much you can control the aircraft. This guy has raised the landing gear. We have an MI. Yeah, he's went back to spectators. Yeah, no, yeah. Gregors is on the ground with the gear up. Guy plays the game differently. Yeah, it definitely is. I'm going to call him Gregors. I'm not sure how to pronounce his name. G-R-Z-O-R-Z. Grizzors. That might be it, man. Right? Grizzors. We'll go for Grizzors. Grizzors on the ground with the landing gear up. And takes off no problems at all. So the way he plays the game, he only uses his landing gear to land. He doesn't use landing gear for takeoff, guys. He plays the game differently. We can all learn from this man. Alright, doesn't look too aggressive on the altitude. Representing Poland. Here we go, 183 knots. So another very fast entry. Some fantastic control here. This is really good, guys. Very fast start. 183 odd knots through gate 1. Didn't hit any poles on the way in. And now he's just at the easier part of the track where it gets nice and slow and methodical. Takes a very big bite out of the right-hand entry. Through the gate 14 with 105 knots. That's a bit better, that's more like it. Setting up for the chicane. Pretty aggressive entry, and he's lost a little bit of time there. I reckon he could do better the next time. Lost a huge amount of time here. Just hemorrhaged all his airspeed. One thing the Mi-24 can do though is accelerate. And it's a 106.0, is that right? Yeah, 106. Damn, that's fast. A 106.0, comfortably good enough for first place. Is that right? A 106? Wow. That's 8 seconds faster than second place at the moment. A 106.0. That is impressive flying by Grizzors. Well done. That is super good. Alright, the fastest qualifier of the group, Conquer 4, representing the UK. Alright, so Conquer setting the fastest time of the qualifying group by 2 seconds. Grizzors coming in second place in the qualifiers, so yeah, Conquer's going to really have to be on his A game. That was a great run from Grizzors, a 106. Alright, through with 178 knots, so a little bit slower than Grizzors. Maybe he's looking for the stability and the control to come, rather than just the unadulterated speed. Now bringing the nose down, getting the aircraft down nice and low to take advantage of that gravity assist. Alright, yeah, it's business as usual down towards the bottom of the front straight. Takes a big right cut. We've seen Grizzors do this as well, way out to the right hand side to open up this corner. 180 degree round. Goes through gate 14 with 111 knots, so this is a great entry for Conquer onto the back straight here. One of our competitors from last year. So he's definitely a veteran of the VPC competition, knows what it's about. 100% lives that life. The Mi-24 guys, very aggressive through the chicane. I thought Grizzors looked slow through here, but he obviously wasn't. To be fair, Conquer looks a little bit faster than Grizzors looked, but Grizzors was lightning quick on his end time, so let's see how Conquer does. And it's a 108 with no penalties, a 108.2, so that is good enough for second place at the moment. So Grizzors upsetting the hierarchy a little bit, guys. Qualified in second, now finds himself in pole position right now. So we're coming back to Baby 4, who's set a 119.1. So some more than 10 seconds, guys. Some 13 seconds off the pace for Baby 4 from the pole time. So there is time on the table for young 4 here. Let's see if he can, if not get in the top 3, at least better his time than a 119.1. Be great to see him do that. I hope he gets himself in the top 3. But yeah, just needs to be nice and cool, calm, collected. Don't be too rough with it. Just get her done. Very low start. You see everybody else take big high altitude cuts and accelerate downhill into the first gate, but yeah, this is a bit slower. 149 knots through gate 1, so about 40 knots slower than the fastest aircraft we've seen through there. Nice and controlled though, doesn't look too erratic. Oh no, I say that too soon. He is going down, bro. Check it out, ladies and gentlemen. Somebody play the sad song. That is going to be it for Baby 4. Unlucky, sir. Congratulations to you, though, for making it to the finals. I know it is not easy to qualify in the top 6. But you did it this year, sir. And hopefully we'll see you again next year, Baby 4. You take care, my friend. And you enjoy your holidays and your new year. Alright, Raggio back up now. Representing another Greek coming out here. They brought us democracy. Let's see if they can bring us a win. Alright, this is a bit more conventional. Good altitude cut. Nose down and accelerating towards gate 1. 170 knots, 170 through gate 1. Needs to be precise here. He got a little bit out of shape in his first attempt. Looks like he's getting out of shape again. He's going to do the same thing. And unfortunately, guys, he is not going to be able to recover from this. Be nice if he finished with a good time and got something on the board, but unfortunately there's no way he's going to recover and challenge the top 3 at this stage. He's just lost too much time, guys. I might get third place at the moment. Third place is a 114, a 114. Second place is a 108. So there is time out there. Can he hunt it down? Liberties with the inside line. We're not judging. Okay, let's see if we can make up some time through the chicane here. Come on, Raggio, let's do it, brother. Let's get it done. A little bit too deep. A little bit too deep, guys. Find himself paying the price for that now. Oh no, that's bad. That is bad. So close. He was so close. Might even take out the next guy in line. But stopped short. Unlucky, sir. That is unfortunate. Congratulations for making it through the finals, my friend. We will hopefully see you next year. Okay, Riccolo back up next. Riccolo. Yeah, he did set a time. Alright, Riccolo with the altitude dig. Now, Riccolo last time set a 114. So this is a guy that's currently in third place with a 114.9. So he's quite a bit off the pace. Some 6 seconds off from the guy in second place. It's a good start, though. It is a good start. Cool, calm and collected down towards the hairpin. These are some good times, guys. This is some good times. He could potentially challenge for second place here. Either way, he's got to be feeling good. He's pretty much guaranteed a prize. A little bit slow through here though. 90, oh that's not too bad. 99 knots going through the gate. That is not too bad at all. Alright, let's just think fast. Accelerate, accelerate, accelerate. Let's go. Keeps the nose down, not letting the aircraft wander around. Takes liberties with the inside cone. Around gate 16, setting up for the chicane of death. Where fortunes are men, where fortunes are men, where fortunes are made and lost. Nice altitude cut, I like that with overbank. That is tidy, that is very tidy, I like that. Alright, 108 to get to second place. It doesn't look like he's going to do that. This looks like a third place. Third place so far, I think, yeah. It's a 111.2. He's improved his time by over 3 seconds, so hat off to you, sir. Well done. Well done, my friend. That is some great flying, dude. Well done. Alright, we have this cheeky monkey back up again. Peevish monkey is back up. Crashed and burned in his first attempt, so he's going to be putting a lot of pressure on himself. He could really upset the order here if this guy's fast. We haven't really seen what he's capable of. He qualified in 3rd place. So he's definitely not slow. He could potentially steal 3rd place from Rakolho. So let's see how he goes about his business. Okay, big altitude gain at the start for this run-in. Looks like he wants to be super fast. Needs to be careful though. You don't want to be too fast where you end up crashing because you can't maneuver. It looks like he's taking a bit of a balance. We've seen guys at 180 knots. He's going through at 168. So definitely much slower through gate 1 than the guys in 1st and 2nd place. But it just means it gives them the opportunity to be controlled. Alright, doing a good job of keeping low. Not too much of a cut from the right hand side. Opens this corner up if you do that. He's not elected to do that, so it's a little bit tight. Goes through gate 14 with about 97 knots, which is certainly not horrific. Alright, setting up for the chicane here. Such a crucial part of the racetrack. Boom around. Lost a huge amount of energy there though. Is he going to be able to recover from that? Basically slapped on the brakes to get around there. It might be the best way to get around. I've seen 1st place and 2nd place do something similar. Alright, it looks like it is going to be a 111.8. Guys, that might be good enough for 3rd place at the moment. Oh no! It's not, dude. It is not. Rakolho is beaten by 6/100ths of a second for third place. Ricolo got a 111.2. Peevish Monkey 111.8. Alright, here's Grizzors with something to prove, guys. Something to prove. Qualified second. Currently sitting in first place. Conquer number 4 has got to be... I mean, Conquer qualified in first. So Conquer 4's got to be coming with something special for the next round, so Grizzors really needs to make sure that he brings it here. Can't afford any mistakes. He's outperformed Conquer by 2 seconds, just over 2 seconds. But if he can do better this time, it just makes first place a little bit more secure. But the pressure's on him. Goes through gate 1 with 183 knots. Silky smooth through gates 2 and 3. Getting a little bit out of shape on 4, but great recovery round for 5. This is strong. This is a very strong start, guys. Very strong. 106.0 is the time to beat. Alright, big cut out to the right hand side. We've seen the fastest guys do that. Doesn't lose too much speed going through here. Turn 14 at 101 knots. Alright, here we go. This is where fortunes are won and lost. Heroes are made. He looked slow around here last time, so I think he's got more time on the clock. This looks good though. That looks good. You just keep that nose down and run it round. That is beautiful. That's beautiful. I think this is going to be faster. It's a 106. Oh, has to be faster. Has to be faster. A 105.7, Grizzors. Well done, sir. That is fantastic. A 105.7. Alright, Conquer taking to the skies. The pressure is on. Qualified first in the group, so 100% has the skills to pay the bills. You don't just take first place in the qualifiers through luck or chance. But this has to be a flawless run from Conquer. Absolutely flawless. He can't afford any mistakes. At the moment, he's sitting pretty in second place, and there's certainly no shame in that. Especially with the juicy prizes. 181 knots first gate. Especially the juicy prizes from VIRPIL. Second place is no slouch at all. But he'll be wanting to chase down that victory. He knows he's got the skills to do it. He just needs a good, clean run. Right, big right cut now. See all the fastest guys doing this, getting right out to the side, opening that turn up. Round he goes. Take some liberties with the inside cone. Alright, here we go on the chicane. This is where it's going to be won or lost, guys. First place or second place is going to be decided right here. Uh-oh. Oh, he's done a great recovery there. Good job. Oh, is it going to be enough? Oh no, just pipped a 106.8. An absolutely blistering run, but Grizzord's just too much heat. Too much heat with a 105. A 105.7 takes it. Conker takes second with a 106.8. And Riccolo takes third with a 111.2. What a round, guys. What a round. Yep. All right, guys. Nice. All right, guys. Well done. Congratulations to the top three. That was a very close battle for the top two spots, guys. Congratulations to third place man, Mr. Riccolo. You just beat Peevish Monkey by 6/100th of a second. Congratulations, sir.
Thanks. Thank you a lot.
Second place, we had Conker. Conker qualified first and just out-pipped by Mr. Grizzord's brother. You definitely improved your time on the second one. Where do you think it was won and lost?
The first round in the frame stutters. Second round, Gazelle being a beast.
Oh dear, oh dear. Dude, that was some superb flying though. I noticed that you went through the first gate on both times, like 183, 184 knots. That's some supreme skill to not crash into the first like 2 or 3 or 4 gates. So second place is no shame, dude. You get some great prizes from VIRPIL. It's going to be a good Christmas in the Conker household. Congratulations, brother.
Nice one. Stay beautiful.
And the man of the hour, Mr. Grizzors, absolute beast. Okay, set the pace with the first round and then went even faster in round number 2, sir. You take home the first place prize with all the goodies. How did you get on with the chicane? It looked actually like you were slow, but did it feel slow or did it feel fast?
Yeah, I was a bit slow, but I saved it.
Yeah, dude, that was some super impressive flying. I was really impressed with how fast, again, just like Conker, how quickly you went through gate number 1. And the control on the aircraft was absolutely superb. So that's a well-deserved victory for you, sir. Congratulations on your first prize. I hope you guys have a great holiday and a great new year. Welcome to Team VIRPIL. Alright viewers, so again, we've mentioned this a few times now, just to give you as much chance as possible if you're just joining us, you can win some prizes too watching at home, not just the pilots taking part in the competition. You can win a €100 voucher for the VIRPIL website if you can answer this question. What is the most produced rotorcraft in the world? Is it the 206, the MI8, the AS350, the UH1, the OH6, the R44, or the UH60, guys? You can enter the competition by checking out the link in the video description, and you win a €100 voucher for the VIRPIL store. Good luck, everybody. Roger. KA-50 round is up next, guys. These were some of the fastest helicopters last year, so let's see who we have wheeling and dealing this year. We have 6 contenders in the KA-50 group. We have Herat Gondar representing Russia, BSD Snake Pit representing Ireland, Pony 5 Saba representing Italy, Graci Prelatile, probably butchered that name, Graci Pricele representing Belorussia, Board 046 representing Belorussia, and BSD Randy. BSD doing a great job at getting 2 pilots into the finals here, so yeah, this is going to be a good old round, guys. Randy was the fastest, and Herat Gondar qualified the slowest, 13 seconds behind Randy. So Randy definitely in the driving seat, but anything can happen, guys. As we know, we've seen a lot of crashes. A lot of people have crashed and burned, so yeah, it's not about who just gets round the fastest, it's about who actually gets round. So stick with us and we'll come up with the last group for the competition and see who takes home those prizes. Copy. No, dude, it's much better than my Russians, so don't worry about that. I'm not having any problems understanding you, dude, so don't worry. You're doing a great job. Yeah. Alright, friends, first up is going to be Herat Gondar in the K50 Mark III. We didn't have the Mark IIIs last year, so I'm not expecting to. I think the main difference is avionics. Discord is still on stream. Alright, friends. I think we are about to kick off the final group. Thanks for sticking with us, guys. It is a completely live show. We've got a lot of people behind in the works as well, so yeah, there is the potential to have some slip-ups, unfortunately, with audio things and camera angles and stuff. But a massive shout out to the VIRPIL team. I'm over here in the United Kingdom. Those guys are out at VIRPIL HQ, and we are doing our best to kind of work together, bringing you guys the best camera views. We have several cameramen in the server. We have several people translating between us, and yeah, I think we by the skin of our teeth, guys, we've managed to just get there. We are nearly 5 hours in, but we've got there, guys. It's been a lot of fun, a lot of fun. I hope you've enjoyed watching. I hope you'll continue to stick with us and eke out the finals here. And yeah, hope to see you guys next year. Get yourselves signed up and see if you guys can maybe be in the hot seat next year, and I could be commentating on you flying. Alright, here we go. Harat coming through with 159 knots in the K50. Got to be careful with these K50s. The potential to slap the rotor blades together is massive during these initial manoeuvres through gates 1 to 6. We've seen a lot of casualties last year and the year before, people doing that. So yeah, it looks like the danger is over here now for Harat. He's through the most dangerous part for the K50. Just needs to start smoothing things out now, and yeah, get himself down to the big 180 at the bottom of the runway there, and swing it round. Alright, takes a big right cut. Not too big, not as much as we've seen the Mi-24 guys doing, but a decent cut. Maintains a good amount of pace through there, and runs it down towards the chicane. Looking good. Some good pace from the K50 here. 160 knots going through gate 15. Alright, the maker and the breaker through the chicane of death. Nice and aggressive there, I like that. Needs to be careful with the rotors. He's doing a great job now though. Let's go, Harat. This looks good, dude. Alright, a 102 through the gate 20. And it's a 106.5. The K50 has the moves. The K50 is such a fast little helicopter. Especially when you think about that was the second place time for the Mi-24. What a great time by Harat. Congratulations, dude. Alright, BSD Snake Pit is up next. BSD Snake Pit representing Ireland. We've got one of my Celtic brothers out here. After the show, we're going to paint our face blue and start running around the woods. Well, he might paint his face green. I don't know. I'm not judging him. Alright, Snake Pit. Doesn't look like he started off with the high altitude climb. Might change that as he makes the initial turn in though. Pretty conventional setup here. Nothing too flashy. Doesn't want to do the high altitude dive in. 136 knots through the first gate. Very, very slow, guys. Very slow. Considering the first guy through was 155 or something like that. But I'm sure he's got a plan. Alright, nice and calm. He's a little bit higher than I'd like to see. I'd like to see him down a little bit lower. Slow on the exit here. This is looking decent. It's a 1-1-1. It's a time. He's definitely going to need to do better than that, I think, if he wants to get into the top 3, but it is good enough for a first one. Just getting a little feeler of the course, getting those finals nerves shook off. Okay, Saba up next. Remembering to bring the gear up, which is always helpful. Taking a decent altitude cut, it looks like. Putting some legs on his first entry as well, which is good. It's going to give him some good options to get some good speed. Taking it way down range to start off with. My man's going to be hella fast going in. We're already doing 180 knots, guys. This is going to be difficult to control through gates 2 and 3. 182 knots through gate 1. Oh, that was kind of inevitable, guys. I think he was just biting off a little bit too much there, dudes. That was just a little bit too much. Alright, next up is Grachi. Yeah, I think just too aggressive. He was too fast through the first gate. Just makes it too difficult to control, guys. I mean, you might think on paper the faster you go through gate number 1, the better it is, but there reaches a point where you're just too quick and you can't maneuver the aircraft. Bit of an unconventional entry for Grachi, really opening up the first left-hand turn by approaching at this angle. Goes through with 160 knots. It's going to be manageable. Oh no! Oh no, it's all going wrong, guys! They're falling down like flies. They are falling down like flies now. Oh my goodness. It's a dangerous course, guys. We've not seen a few crashes out of the last rounds, but it is a dangerous course, dudes. Alright, board 046 taking to the skies now. Let's see him get around in one piece. Taking a nice big high altitude cut. Doesn't want to be too aggressive, remember though, guys. Remember what we talked about. Don't be too fast. If it's too fast, it's unmanageable. You want to find a nice compromise. I think in the K50 that number is going to be something like 170 knots or something. 185 knots is definitely too fast. Okay, he's downhill. We're doing nearly 200 knots, guys. Oh my god. There's no way this guy's going to make it. 197 knots. I might eat my words here. I'd love to see him do it. I'd love to see him do it. Oh my god, look at this guy's flying. This is incredible. This is one of the top 2, guys. This is the difference between second place and third place. Oh my goodness. Wow. Alright, setting up for the chicane. This is fast. This even looks fast. A 101.4. Oh my, that's the fastest time we've seen in the whole competition, guys. That is insane. What a pilot. What a pilot. Okay, next up we have BSD Randy, who won last year. This guy is a proper trained professional. Alright, 186 knots through gate 1, so obviously another guy that really knows how to throw the K50 around if he's got that much confidence to go through that quickly. Randy qualified the fastest in the group, so he obviously really knows what he's doing. And to reiterate, one of the finalists from last year, and I'm pretty sure he actually came in first place in more than one aircraft. I think he won in the K50 and he won in another aircraft as well. Alright, over the top and down, looking good, going through gate number 14 with 115 knots. My man's on fire! Somebody call a fire engine! Looks good for the chicane. Alright, what is it? It's a, oh my god, dude! Wow! Wow! A 100.7! BSD Randy and board 046. Pretty much just blowing everybody else out the water, guys. Alright guys, for those of you that haven't submitted your answers yet, now is the time to do it, ladies and gentlemen. You can do it through the channel, the video description below the video. We're going to close the entries in 1 minute. What is the most produced rotorcraft in the world? The 206, the Mi-8, the AS350, the UH-1, the OH-6, the R44, or the UH-60? Get yourself in the competition. Chance to win €100 to spend on the VIRPIL website, guys. Good luck, everyone. Alright, here comes Harak Condor back out again. Wheeling and dealing. My man is sitting in third place, but two guys have crashed. So we maybe still have some players to come to the fold. Okay, solid as a rock down the main straight. Now we're setting up for the 180 onto the back straight. What can he do? Coming through with a decent entry speed, 115 knots. It is not slow. Setting up for the chicane of justice. Alright, the run to the finish line. I don't think it's going to be fast enough. It's definitely not going to be fast enough for first place because we're already slower than first place now. And does he improve? He does improve on his does he? Hold on, what did he get the last time? Let's have a quick double check here. Checking with the numbers. Unfortunately, he doesn't. He goes slower than his first round, so I'm afraid. Well, he's still, I mean, to be fair, he's still sitting in third place at the moment, guys. We still have another 3 contenders to go who can possibly knock him out of third place. Randy is in first place. Board 046 is right behind him in second place. And at the moment, Harat is sitting in third. But we have Snake Pit, BSD Snake Pit taking to the skies now. Let's see if we can turn that frown upside down. Had a 111.4 on his first run out, which is about 11.5 seconds slower than pole position. So there is time out there for Snake Pit if he can find it. Let's see what he can bring. Let's go, Snake Pit. What you got, sir? Alright, 156 through gate 1. And he's doing a great job of maintaining that airspeed as he heads down towards the turn of doom. Okay, just the chicane, just the chicane to go. Oh, that is a hard stop there. It looks like, oh my goodness, he's flying backwards almost. Things have went wrong. Oh, guys, it was looking so good up until that point. Oh, commiserations to Snake Pit, my friend. Unlucky, sir. A 109.3 though puts him into third place. But he definitely could have done better. 100% there was more time in there for him. I'm tripping. Sorry, guys. He's not in. That's 4th place. Sorry. Harat's first time. 106 put. So Harat is still in 3rd place. Sorry, guys. It's been a long day. I'm starting to fall down a little bit at the end. I'll make it to the finish line, though, guys. Don't worry. I'll make it. All right, Saba taken to the skies now. He crashed, unfortunately, on his first run. So let's see if he can keep it together for the last run. Alright, big cut on the altitude here. He's going to be coming in hella fast. Needs to be careful though, this is how he crashed on the first run. Needs to be super careful, super precise. Bobbing and weaving. Great job at keeping the airspeed pegged. Alright, big cut to the right. Opens the corner up, sets it up, rolls it over. Looks good. Through gate 14 with 109 knots. Not slow. Not the fastest we've seen though. Alright, this is where it's won and lost on the chicane. Round he goes, maintains the speed, so important through here, guys. It really can be won or lost in that chicane, but he's done a great job of getting through there. Let's go, Saba. This looks good. This has got 3rd place written all over it, I think, guys. Boom, 103.0. That is definitely going to be good enough for 3rd place. Yes, it is. Welcome to provisional 3rd place, Saba. Okay, Grachi taken to the skies next. Again, another pilot who crashed on his 3rd run, so massive pressure in the finals. Only has 1 run, really, to show what he can do. Doesn't look like he wants to take a big altitude cut for the run-in though. He's going to do it a little bit more conventionally and stay down. Alright, we are away through gate 1 with 157 knots. Alright, doing everything right so far. Let's see how well he gets the 180 done. Great entry with 115 knots through gate 14. This looks good, guys. Third place could be in jeopardy. All right, the maker and the breaker. Here we go. Oh, I like his altitude cut there so that he can accelerate downhill on the way out. Not really taking full advantage of it yet though. Let's get moving. It's a 105.7. Solid. It's not good enough for third, but it's very competitive. Just 2 seconds off third place. Alright, board 046. Less than half a second. Well, that's not true. About half a second behind the leader. Just over half a second. So boards, it's on the cards for boards, guys. Board can do this. Very high altitude entry. Board is one of the two guys that we've seen going through gate 1 at 185 knots plus. Okay, through he goes. 198 knots. Oh no, dude, no! No, you could not write it, guys. You could not make it up. Less than half a second behind the leader and he crashed. Oh my god. Alright, so Randy's won. Randy cannot be beat, guys. Randy is just heading out to try and beat himself. Excuse me. Alright, so Randy not only won last year, but won the year, he came second place the year before that. Oh, sorry, I beg your pardon. Finished third place last year. Finished second place the year before that. And it looks like he's going to win this year. Congratulations, Randy. Awesome, sir. $190 knots through gate 1. Absolutely fantastic flying. $110 knots through gate 14, looking strong. Okay, so his personal best is 100.7. So can we see our one and only sub 100 second time, guys? Okay, oh, it's almost identical, guys. A 100.75. It's actually slower by 4 1,000ths of a second. His other time was a 100.71. And this is a 100.75. So yeah, Randy still takes it, guys. Still takes it. What an absolute way to represent, sealing the deal on his first run. Fantastic. Commiserations though to Board 046. I think he could have done it. I really think it was going to be close, dude. He was less than half a second, just over half a second, sorry, behind Randy. Fantastic. All right, let's hear from our winners. Hi guys, and congratulations. What a way to end the VPC tournament. That was some fantastic display of flying skills. Randy, oh my goodness, sir, to go from third place last year, second place the year before that, to actually winning it this year, sir. How good does that feel?
Yeah, finally. I was aiming for the first place on the last years, so last year especially was pretty bad because I was super in the bad mood. Yeah, I finished fourth, and finally this year I got the first place, so yeah, super happy.
Well done, sir. And you were very consistent as well. Your 2 times were within about 6 1,000th of each other, the 2 lap times that you set. So all the hard work definitely paid off, sir. It was an absolute pleasure watching you do your business. Enjoy your prizes. Have a great holiday and a new year, and welcome to Team VIRPIL.
Yeah, thanks, you too.
Awesome, thank you. All right, second place. And I feel so bad for Board. What happened, dude? It was going so well. You were let just over half a second behind Randy, and were you just pushing it a little bit too hard on that last run?
I wanted the first place, and I decided to take a risk, and shit happened.
Yeah, hey, listen, man, and there's nothing wrong with second place at all, especially considering the prizes that you're going to be taking home courtesy of VIRPIL. And yeah, like I said, you were just over half a second behind Randy. So yeah, hopefully we'll see you next year, Board, and you can maybe get better luck in the second round and show us what you've got. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Have a great holiday and take care.
Thank you.
All right, and third place we got was Saba.
Hello.
Yay, Saba, off to a rough start, sir. Crashed on the first one, my friend. The pressure was on, but you managed to deliver. That was great flying, dude. Well done.
Thanks, man. I'm in the first tournament. Among other things, I don't fly helicopters very much. It was fun. Leaving the first crash, I'm satisfied. Thanks.
You're very welcome, dude. I hope you enjoy your prizes, and you also have a good holiday and a great new year. And looking forward to seeing all you guys next year. Take care and be safe until then, guys. Thank you so much for flying.
Thanks.
Skype. Okay, guys, welcome back. So what a day. What an absolute crazy day, guys. This has been absolutely fantastic. Some mega prizes coming down the line for those pilots in all 6 groups. So I hope maybe watching this has inspired you guys to take part next year, because you really can win some outrageous prizes courtesy of VIRPIL. And it's not just the pilots that can win the prizes, guys. The viewer, you can win the prizes too. So we actually have to announce the winner is coming up, and it's my lucky friend. I believe it's Dimitri. I am not going to try and pronounce the full name. It doesn't look like one that I can say, but it's coming up on screen now. Congratulations to you, sir. You have won yourself €100 to spend on the VIRPIL website as part of our competition. And of course, the correct answer, guys, was the MI8 helicopter. which is there's been more than 17,000 of those produced. In second place is the Bell UH1 with 16,000. In third place is the Bell 206 with about 8,500, 8,400. So congratulations to our on-screen winner for guessing the correct answer is the MI8, and I hope you enjoy whatever it is that you decide to spend your voucher on, and VIRPIL will be in touch with you via the contact details that you provided very soon, sir. All right, guys, I think we're going to get ready to wrap it up. I want to say a massive thanks to everybody for watching, all the pilots that took part. A huge thanks to the team over at VIRPIL for putting on this event. It just gets better every single year. Looking forward already to seeing the action for next year, and also to VIRPIL for being so generous with the prizes. This competition means so much to a lot of people in the community because it's dedicated to our friend who is greatly missed, Shadow, which is why we've called it the Shadows tournament. So his memory lives on, obviously, through his friends and his family that knew him in real life. But this is just a small way that we can keep his memory alive in the DCS community by just showcasing how much of a talent he was and how much he meant to us in the community, and just how much we miss him as well. We miss him more and more every year. So thank you so much for the respect that the VIRPIL have shown to Shadow and his family, and to all you guys for coming and taking part in honouring Shadow's memory as well. We will see you guys next year. So until then, look after yourself, your friends and your families, ladies and gentlemen. I am not Scott Manley. Fly safe.